the season of 4. The Force be with us. Oh yes, 4 seasons of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT. What separates these seasons, might you ask? Just the new things that we do with the seasons and the fact that we announce them as being new seasons. Generally speaking, every season we have added something new to whatever we are doing. Whether that's in the form of commercials, it's in the form of wraparounds, it's in the form of new shows or new closers. But lo and behold, we do have some new things. If you haven't noticed, we have a brand spanking new TV. Are you excited about the new TV, Yizzle? It's beautiful, isn't it? She doesn't. She thought we should have picked the Sony, but we went with the Zenith. And not to mention, we don't have any closers anymore. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. These 5 hours of cartoon loveliness is all that it's going to be now. We are starting at 8 a.m., which is technically the first because we already started, so that would be the first. So the time is the first thing. The TV is the second thing, and the no closers is the third thing. Do we have a fourth thing? Do we have a fourth thing? I don't think we have a fourth thing. And we'll talk about a couple of more things to be talked before later on after show. How's that for English for you? But first, Yizzle, what do these 4 season-long wonderful MaxSquad members need to do before we get into the festivities of this, the first episode?
Go get yourself some heaping rolls, your favorite part of a balanced breakfast.
Yum! And make sure you're here with us from the not so wee hours anymore of 8 a.m. to 1 p.m.
Eastern Standard Time.
Oh yes. Right here on the only place for the KJs of the toe fighters. We are the often imitated. We are the one and only Saturday morning cartoon MaxOut.
Stay tuned. Coming up next on Battle of the Planets, a mysterious series of aircraft accidents occur on a newly discovered planet, and the entire G-Force team is sent on an exciting journey to outer space to try to learn the cause.
That's it. What is it? A giant mummy.
What is the fearsome thing that haunts the skies above the alien planet? Who sent it? Where does it come from? How can G-Force cope with an awesome force that is neither human nor machine? Be sure to watch this exciting episode coming up next. Battle of the Planets. G-Force. 5 incredible young people with superpowers. And watching over them from Center Neptune, 7 Zark 7. Watching, warning against surprise attack by alien galaxies from beyond space. Fearless young orphans protecting Earth's entire galaxy. Always 5, acting as one. Dedicated, inseparable, invincible.
Here at Center Neptune, far beneath the sea, our main task is to monitor the heavens for any sign of trouble, such as alien invaders from outer space. But now and then something wonderfully new and exciting happens. Like last week, when I was making my regular check of all the galaxies, I discovered a completely unknown planet. It was literally hiding behind Venus, and I happened to catch it. They've named it Zarcadia, after me. I'm really thrilled. How often do you get a whole new world named after you? I know I should be checking on other planets, but I just can't resist putting Zarcadia on my monitor now and then. Look at it. That's the one. 3,000 from the left and 2,000 down. Isn't it beautiful? And you know what's really mind-blowing? It has an atmosphere almost identical to ours here on Earth. And human beings, just like us. Well, that is, like you. I've been watching Zarcadia quite closely, and I've discovered that some very mysterious plane crashes are occurring up there. So we're sending our whole security unit to check it out. G-Force and Chief Anderson. They'll be launching as soon as I push this button. Well, they're off. Good luck, team, and take care of my world.
Phoenix to center Neptune. We're halfway through the solar system and climbing, Zark.
I read you, Commander. You're right on target. Set it on auto for time warp, and I'll take over controls.
You got it.
Zark 7 to Phoenix. You're now approaching Zarcadia. Set retrojets and prepare for entry. Be on the alert. They have a lot of air traffic there, and we don't know their patterns.
Stop biting your rivets, Zark. We made it just fine. Be in touch later. Over.
Whew, that's a relief. Now G-Force and Chief Anderson can go right to the Zarcadian Security Headquarters and try to get to the bottom of all their trouble.
Here's a map of Zarcadia. They say there have been 4 crashes in 4 weeks. That can't be coincidence.
Nor can the fact that they all happened within 25 miles of each other. I've heard lots about Cat, but this is ridiculous.
Cat? Oh, you mean clear air turbulence. It's never been known to occur up here. Yet none of the pilot's tapes mention clouds. Only something white. Where are you going? I'm not finished.
Come on, Chief. We've known each other a long time. You want me to go out and nose around, right?
When you get back, you'll tell me Spectra's here.
That's mine! Oh, Papa gave it to me before he went away!
Well, that's nice. Why don't you take better care of it?
Excuse me, but has this young man done something wrong?
No, nothing. Forget it.
This is my nephew. I'm taking care of him while his father's, away.
Oh, Papa!
Is his father coming home from a trip?
Not likely. His father was the pilot of one of the missing flights.
Oh, sorry.
But he won't accept it. He insists his father is alive and will be coming home any time. So he comes to the airport every day to welcome him when he returns. Oh, please forgive me. I'm Dr. Sweet.
I'm Mark, a visitor from Earth. Pleased to meet you, Doctor. I don't know which is better, making the boy face reality or letting him keep his hope. Who knows? No bodies were recovered. Maybe he's right. I hope. They radioed the first emergency from somewhere right around here. Hey, I think I made a lucky find. Or maybe unlucky. That's it. What is it? A giant mummy. Zoltar's gotta be behind this.
We found traces of plutonium X on the surface of your aircraft.
Every planet in the galaxy stopped making that because it's too radioactive.
Every planet except Spectra. It must be what they're using to propel that giant mummy. I'm glad you were protected in your plane.
Isn't there a neutralizer? Something to counteract that radiation?
There is. It's called anti-pluton, a new synthetic mineral invented by a Dr. Sweet.
Dr. Sweet? I met him today.
You can bet that's why Spectra's here. They're probably after Sweet right now.
And Sweet's brother was piloting Flight 5. Dr. Sweet.
There's the man from yesterday.
Mark,
Hey, buddy, aren't you afraid of catching cold?
luckily we're immune. He insists on coming out, rain or shine.
But I had a dream, and in the dream, Papa said he would come back to me on a rainy day. So I've got to be here when it rains, don't I? Hey, I'll bet that's him. Papa, I'm here.
I've just about given up my work coming out here, but I can't bear to hurt his feelings.
There's my daddy! Papa! I told you he'd come!
It's my brother. I just can't believe it.
You came home! Papa! Papa! Papa!
It's good to see you.
How do you account for the fact that we never heard of your rescue?
I was picked up by some fishermen in a small boat. It didn't have a radio, and I had to wait 2 days while they finished their catch and came home.
How does it feel to have your brother back?
It is wonderful, but not as wonderful as it is to have Buddy's father back. What are you doing at my safe? Who are you anyway? You're not my brother.
How can you be sure?
I didn't want to make a scene in front of the boy, but my brother never wore rings.
Spectra Research should have known.
So you are from Spectra.
I am Spectra. You may have heard of me, Zoltar.
I'm so worried about what's happening up there on my world of Zarcadia and to my G-Force team that I completely steamed up my monitor screen. Now, maybe I can get a clear look at that evil Zoltar and see what he's up to. I hope that poor little boy isn't in any danger. But then Mark's right outside, and I know he'll do something to help. I'd like to remind G-Force to keep in touch with me. After all, it's my world, and I'd like to help, too.
I'm the soul of fairness, Dr. Sweet. Give me your anti-Pluton, and I'll spare the boy.
Anti-Pluton?
No games, please. With your new formula, Spectra can dominate the universe. I want it.
You won't get it.
G-Force!
This is your lowest trick of all, Zoltar.
Leave my daddy alone!
Hey!
I hate you!
It's all right.
I'm sorry, buddy.
You said you were from Earth.
I'm with G-Force. We were sent to keep Spectra from getting your anti-Pluton.
I've only extracted a tiny bit so far, but it works. I hid it where I thought they'd never look for it, in a child's trinket. I know Spectra's the only planet using plutonium X, so it was only a matter of time before they struck. But to strike through a child...
No, you can't have it! It was my daddy's and you hurt my daddy!
No, buddy. That man isn't your daddy. He just looks like him.
He's a bad man named Zoltar, who can change his looks to confuse little boys like you.
No, I know my daddy!
The space mummy is descending on the airport. I'd better get the chief to contact Mark.
Ears on. What's up?
That mummy you saw just landed at the airport.
Ouch.
I'll alert the others, but get the Phoenix in the air on the double. This is critical.
Big Ten. Transmute!
Thank goodness they sent out a fleet of robot attack planes to help.
Buddy, look out the window. The airport. Oh! Could he have gone to the airport?
Man, that airport is one big bonfire.
What are we doing? Saving our missiles for July 4th?
No, he's just brushing missiles off. We've got to use anti-Pluton, but we have to place it just right. There's only enough for one shot.
But where's the critical spot?
Get real close, Tiny. Maybe I can figure out where to aim.
Call me chicken. That's as close as we go.
Gotta be a direct hit, right where the plutonium's stored.
A splendid day's work. Finally, we have a weapon they cannot withstand. With the mummy, we can conquer every galaxy in the cosmos.
So that's where it is. His back.
There's a little boy running across the airport.
What? Oh, boy. It's Buddy.
Stay there, son. You'll be safe.
Let me through.
No.
You can't go.
Not out there.
Papa!
You'll be all right.
Okay, Papa!
Oh, the pathetic boy is fool.
He's gonna let that mummy trample that boy.
Do it, Mark.
Bullseye, baby.
Hope it works. Don't worry, Kiop. Mark always knows what he's doing.
And it was so good, right to the end. Next time, maybe we should try miniaturizing.
There's Papa!
That's what we'll do.
Thank you, Papa! For saving me!
There he goes. Zoltar never fails to have an escape.
You said he wasn't my daddy! You said he was bad! He was good! He made me stay where Uncle could save me! And now he's gone!
Someday he'll understand.
Maybe. But right now, let him work out his anger on me. Some realities are hard to face when you're just a kid.
That's very mature of you.
Another perfect Spectra weapon down the tubes. G-Force has defeated the evil Zoltar and driven the forces of Spectra off the planet Zarcadia. My new world is at peace again. Spectra will never be able to use Plutonium X again either. Dr. Sweet is manufacturing his anti-Pluton faster than they can turn out plutonium. Zarcadia, that does have a nice sound, doesn't it? Oh, now, One Rover One, don't be jealous because they named a new planet after me. They named the brightest star in the sky after you. Sirius, the dog star.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Max Out is coming up next.
What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal. When someone asks me what I like to eat, I tell them what makes my dinner time complete. I've stopped eating all other food. It's not uncivilized, it's not crude. Who needs the 4 food groups when you've got a big box of Fruit Loops? What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal. I wanna make one thing perfectly clear. I've got like 50 boxes of cereal here, so I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I've gotta buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal. And when I finish all my corn pops, I'll get a prize if I'm male in the box top. So I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I always buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal. What a meal!
Now listen to this story that we will tell to you.
The story of the Minnow. 5 passengers and crew.
With Gilligan aboard the ship, the skipper by his side.
An unexpected storm came up and tossed them with the tide.
They found themselves a shipwrecked clan, lost on Gilligan's Isle. Gilligan and Skipper, the millionaire, his wife.
The movie star professor and Marianne began a brand new life.
What creatures they encountered. What riddles did they face?
What mysteries did haunt them in a strange but happy place?
On the new adventures of Gilligan, all on Gilligan's Island.
This looks like a good place to dig for clams, Skipper.
No. I'll tell you where to start digging. What's so funny, little pal?
I just thought of a funny joke. What do you call a drink made with clam juice and soda water?
Beats me.
Clam up!
Clam up? Ooh, ooh, that's terrible. People who tell jokes like that should clam up. This looks like a good spot. Now hand me the shovel. I said hand me the shovel. Gilligan! Don't do that.
But Skipper...
Come on.
Skipper! Don't you want to know what I just found?
No. All I'm interested in is getting some clams for our dinner.
But don't you want to see the treasure chest?
No, I don't want to see the... treasure chest?
Yeah, right back there.
Treasure, oh boy, oh...
There's the hole down there. And see, at the bottom is the treasure chest.
Well, if there was a treasure chest down there, we'll never find it now.
Yeah, I guess it's... Skipper, look! Skipper? Skipper, can I try?
You? How are you going to open it?
With this.
Oh, Gilligan, don't be ridiculous. Safety pin of all the dumb ideas. What we really need is something hefty like this. Like this. Hey! Gilligan, don't just stand there. Give me a hand.
Sure thing, Skipper.
Gilligan, get off of there.
Huh? Oh, yeah, well...
Come around here. Heave ho now with me. Heave ho! Gold. Pieces of 8.
No, Skipper, there's more than 8. 8, 9, 10, 11...
Never mind that now, Gilligan. We gotta hide this pirate's chest.
Oh, I get it. You don't want the pirate to come back and find it, huh?
No, the pirate who buried this has been dead for hundreds of years.
Oh, yeah. Then who will we hiding it from?
The others? But this is ours. It's finders keepers.
Huh?
Now give me a hand with it. Heave ho! That's better.
Skipper, I don't think we have to hide this chest. The others wouldn't take what's ours.
You don't know what gold does to people, Gilligan. It makes them greedy.
Oh, yeah. Like in the movies when they find gold, everybody starts acting weird.
Yeah, we wouldn't want that, would we, little pal? I'll go get the shovel. You keep digging.
Gilligan, what are you doing?
I'm digging a hole so we can hide the treasure chest. The skipper says nobody's supposed to know about this because they'll get greedy.
Oh, don't worry, Gilligan. We won't tell anybody.
Nice going, Gilligan. You've done it again. Doggone it. You just can't keep a secret.
A secret? What secret?
About the treasure chest full of gold.
Gold?
Yeah, Gilligan just told the girls all about it. And you know how girls can't keep a secret. Pretty soon, everybody will know.
Know what? About the gold.
Gilligan. All right, Gilligan. You might just as well tell him, too.
Very well. Now, let me clear the computer. Now we're ready to divide up equally our shares of the gold. One for you, Skipper, and one for me. One for Gilligan and one for me. One for Ginger and one for me. One for Marianne, one for me. One for me, one for Lobby, one for me, one for the professor, and one for me.
Just one moment. What are you trying to accomplish?
Yes, of course. How absolutely silly of me. One for Snubby, one for me. I topped you.
Now, wait a minute. What's going on?
All right. Can't you take a little joke? It worked with Abbott and Costello.
Hey, there's something down here at the bottom.
Wait a minute, Gilligan. Let me see that. Woe betide and...
Perhaps I can be of some help. Woe betide any swab who swipes my swag. Me spirits will stalk yer and scare the gizzard out of yer. Beware.
So good.
Just the wind.
Just the wind. No problem. Draft. Don't let your mind play tricks on you.
Sure. You don't see me letting my mind do anything.
Of course, only a child would be frightened by anything so ridiculous. Mama!
Get out of there!
Come on back. There's nothing to be afraid of. Nothing but fireflies. Apparently, iron pyrites is not the only kind of fool's gold.
I'm sorry to bother you, Professor, but can I have some of that shiny powder stuff you got?
Well, I really need most of it to paint a big luminous help sign to get us off this island.
Oh, gee, I needed it.
All right, you can have some. Help yourself there.
Thanks a lot, Professor. This will be just the thing for my scare pirate.
I like the gold, Marianne, but I don't like the idea of a spooky old pirate getting into the act. What do you think, Marianne? Marianne? Ginger! Speak to me. Oh, thank heavens. I'm so sorry I frightened you. What are you wearing that creepy outfit for?
Creepy outfit? I've been working on this for days. My pirate outfit. It's the latest thing in fashion.
Oh, really? Well, I just wish you wouldn't sneak up on me, especially with that pirate's ghost lurking around out there.
Oh, come on, Ginger. There's no such thing as a pirate's ghost.
Maybe you're right.
Of course I'm right.
Don't look at me like that. Ever heard of a scarecrow? Well, this is a scare pirate. That spooky old pirate won't bother us as long as we have this around. Now let's find a good place to put this.
Oh, I'm so nervous. All this spirit bother. Maybe it would be best if we just gave the gold back.
Oh, Lovey, bite your tongue. Don't you see there's no ghost? It's a plot to get our share of the gold away from us. Look out the window, Lovey, to make sure no one's out there to see me work the combination.
Very well, dear. There's no one out here, dear.
Now, you see, Lovey, there is nothing to be...
Excuse me, Mrs. Howell, I just came back to get this.
I got the ghost, Snubby! No, I don't have the ghost. Then who is it? Gilligan!
Hey, Skipper, we got termites on our front porch.
Not termites, Gilligan. It's a trap I rigged for the ghost.
Oh, it's a good idea. I just got chased by the ghost. No ghost? What were you chasing me for?
Imagine you thinking Snubby was a ghost. Only saps believe in ghosts.
How about setting this trap?
Well, that was different. That was to protect you.
Protect me? From what?
From the ghost.
Huh? What?
Come on in and watch your step. Notice anything different?
Yeah. You put on a few pounds.
No, look!
Oh, yeah. You put our gold under the cake cover. It looks very artistic.
That's not the point, Gilligan. That's so the ghost can't get at it.
What do you mean? All he has to do is reach for it.
Don't touch that. It's a trap. It's a well-known scientific fact in all the spooky movies that ghosts can't get through plastic.
Oh, I didn't know that.
There are lots of things you don't know, my little buddy.
What's the rope tied on there for?
It's a trap. When the ghost can't get his hand through the plastic, he'll try to lift it off. Then I've got him. Clever, huh?
Oh, yeah. I don't get it.
Oh, Gilligan, like this.
Oh, now I get it.
Now let's see that ghost get at our gold.
Yeah.
This is the most ridiculous example of runaway imagination I have ever seen. I am embarrassed for all of you. For the last time, there is no such thing as a ghost, and especially no such thing as a pirate ghost.
The professor's right.
Of course.
We've let our fears carry us completely away.
Of course.
We're all acting very silly.
Of course.
Thank heaven you finally come to your senses. Your last display of fear was just a bit too much. The idea, grown people acting like that. We have nothing to fear but fear itself. Do you know who said that?
Yeah, you just said it.
Another man said it before me. President Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
Oh.
Now, I want you to repeat these words after me. Ready? There are no such things as ghosts.
There aren't?
Gilligan.
Now, let's take it from the top. There are no such things as ghosts.
Let's take it from the top. There are no such things as ghosts.
Never mind my directions. Kindly repeat only the part I indicate. There are no such things as ghosts.
There are no such things as ghosts.
There never has been, never are, and never will be ghosts.
There never has been, never are, and never will be ghosts.
I now and forever dismiss the idea of ghosts once and for all.
I now and forever dismiss the idea of ghosts once and for all.
Now, I trust this ends the entire matter for all of us.
I trust this ends.
Now, cut that out. Thanks for getting it straight. Right on, I know.
I'll remember you, my
Professor, I don't believe in ghosts. But would you mind walking me and the skipper to our hut?
No, get away from my gold, you pirate ghost. You don't exist.
Who doesn't exist?
You don't. Now, get out of here.
Okay.
No. No. Me. Never has been ghosts. Thank you for your kind applause.
Oh, that ghost. It's wearing the very same costume I am.
Ghost. Oh, I'm so restless. I know, I'll count sheep, jumping over my gold bags. 1, 2, 3.49, marked down from 4, 5, 5.95, sold American.
Thank heavens this ghost nonsense is over. Now I can get some work done.
Skipper says I don't exist. I must be the ghost because he doesn't exist either. What am I doing here?
It looks like you were walking in your sleep, Gilligan.
Hey, what's happening to me?
There's nothing to worry about, Gilligan. It's just a harmless, luminous substance I was using in my tests. Better go wash it off. And Gilligan, don't step in any more buckets.
Sorry, Professor. Well, at least I didn't step in a bucket. Well, I better go get washed off.
What was that unearthly noise?
It sounded like a ghost.
No, Marianne, Ginger, wait.
Lovey, the ghost.
Wait, I'm not the ghost. What am I gonna do? I better get the skipper.
What's all this racket?
Hey, Skipper! Hey, everybody, wait!
Gilligan?
No, I gotta explain to them I'm not the ghost.
Just a minute, Gilligan. You can help me put an end to all this ghost business once and for all. Now, here's what we'll do.
We have to keep this fire going. As long as we have light, the ghost wouldn't dare show up.
Whose turn is it to get firewood? Yeah, I went last.
His? No, it's her. No, actually.
Gotta be yours.
No, it's theirs.
There's...
Alas, ye swabs, I exist only in your minds. There's but one way to be rid of me.
How?
Return my gold to the bottom of the sea, or else.
I'm gonna get out of here.
No, I gotta go. I have bad holdings. No.
Get out of here now. I'm gonna come through.
No, vote.
Farewell, farewell, farewell forever.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone. We foreclosed him.
Was it? Oh, boy, let me at that chow.
Looks good.
If I can have your attention for just a moment. I know we've all learned a valuable lesson about superstition.
You're absolutely right, Professor.
It's too bad you had to pull that trick with Gilligan on us to make us see the light.
Well, it was a last resort.
And throwing all that gold away. Yes, but I guess it was worth it.
One thing's for sure, we'll never be scared of ghosts again.
I'll rejoin you later. I have to finish an experiment.
Oh, boy. Okay, little pal, that was quite an experience we had, wasn't it?
Yeah, I sure learned something about what fear can do, especially if you let your imagination run away with you.
Yes, the whole mishmash reminded me of the bravest thing I ever did.
What was that?
I volunteered to drive a school bus.
You want to hear the bravest thing I ever did?
No.
Okay. I was on a farm, and the crows were so tough, they were stealing corn, stalk and all.
Oh, yeah?
So I built a real scary scarecrow.
Huh? Did it work?
You bet. It scared the crows so much they brought back all the corn they stole the year before.
Now, good night, little buddy.
Good night, Skipper. See ya.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
He got you! Boy, what a puny little fish!
Now that's puny, boss.
You could say that again.
Yeah, there isn't a decent-sized fish in this whole area.
There's something very unfishy going on around here, and I think I know what it is.
A fishing boat, yeah! They're catching all the fish.
They're catching all my fish is what they're doing, and I'm gonna do something about it.
There's the fish cannery, boss.
Follow me. We are going into the fish cannoning business.
I am Sharp, president. Oh, this must be the boss's office, Chief.
Well, I'll fix that little detail. There. I am Shark. It's my office now. Come on, Pelly. Excuse me.
200 cases. Go away. We're not hiring.
Titch. That's not precisely why I'm here. You see, I'm taking over the place.
You're...
A shark! Take a letter, Catfish. To who it may concerning.
To whom, Chief? To whom?
I'll get to that. Just take the letter.
Sorry, boss.
As of this immediation time, this cannery has a new president.
Oh, wow! Whoops! Whoa!
What's going on, Pelly? I'm not dictationing and you're typing.
It's an electric typewriter, Chief. Whoops! It's out of control! Wow! Whoops. Sorry about that, Chief.
On second thought, I'll use the company secretary. I need someone with class.
Hello, Big Daddy. This is Sugar Blonde. Over.
I may hate myself for this, but Big Daddy to Sugar Blonde. Would you come in here, please?
Oh, hi. You're new here, aren't you?
You might say that. Miss Sugar, I want you to notification the plant foreman that production must be doubled immediately.
Oh, I just love a man with an accent. You're European, aren't you?
It's South Pacific.
Ooh, a southerner. Isn't that cute? I'll tell the foreman right away, Mr. Shark.
And tell him that I want to sample every can of fish that goes through the place.
Yes, sir. I just love that southern accent.
Oh. Who's the ugly guy that's in the president's office?
That's the new boss. He's from the South.
What a repulsive kisser. Wow, is he ugly?
He has a nice set of teeth.
Yes, sir, Chief. There's nothing like owning your own business.
You said a mouthful, Pelly. Stick with me, and you'll go places.
Up in there, up in the name of the law.
He's in there, I know. It's a hideous-looking shark.
That's Mr. Shark. He's from the South. He's got the nicest smile.
Remind me to have you replaced, Miss Sugar.
Oh, Mr. Shark, you're back. Did you have a nice vacation?
Like I said, Catfish, stick with me and you'll go places. Let's go.
I'm right behind you, boss.
Bye-bye, Mr. Shark. It's been nice working with you.
Watch it, Chief. That's the canning room. I got you right where I want you, Shark.
Hold it, Pelly. Why run when we can ride?
No, Chief, not that.
Come on, Pelly. This is the machine age. Get with it.
Let's ought to speed things up a bit.
Or you'll take the low road and I'll take the high road and I'll bend the ocean before you.
You're heading for the pressure cooker, Chief. Look out!
Catfish, get me out of here.
I'll get you out, Chief.
Don't help me. Don't help me. I've had steam baths before, but that was ridiculous.
Yeah, I'll get you down, Chief.
Don't just stand there, Catfish. Do something.
Well, here goes something.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy, now you did it. Boy, you did it. You did it for me. Yeah!
Boss, speak to me. Where are you, Chief? Boss? Boss? Are you in there? Oh, boy, Chief! Are you in here?
No, I'm at a Shriner convention in Miami, Florida. Catfish, get me out of this can.
Oh, boy, which can? Hang on, boss. I'll find you.
Boy, what a slowpoke. Hurry it up before I get a case of claustrophobic. Coplum. Quickly, snap it up.
Hiya, Chief. I knew I'd find you sooner or later.
That was more later than sooner, Pelly.
Stop that shark. Stop him. Catch that shark. Doggone it, I sure hate to see those big ones get away.
What kind of a buddy are you, Catfish, letting me get into a mess like that?
Well, it wasn't my idea, boss. You're the one that wanted to get into the canning business. And boy, did you get into the canning business.
That's enough, Catfish. Watch it, boy. You comedian, you are funny.
We now return to our program.
There, the detector has picked up that lost Magnolite.
Looks like it's heading right for Quasar.
Then that's where we're going. Anywhere that space rock lands can bring disaster.
Life is never easy on Quasar, and now the Herculoids will meet a new challenge. A challenge from space.
Look, Father.
You are a better fisherman than I, Dorno.
Hey! Father, my fish! What in the world? Mother, did you see what happened to my fish?
Did you see what happened to our dinner?
That's Igu, and he sounds like he's in trouble.
Herculoids! Herculoids!
Mother, what's wrong with Igloo?
I do not know. Control! Help Eagle! It is some kind of invisible shield.
But who? But why?
We will find answers later, Dorno. Now we must free Igu. Zuck! Tundrul! Help me destroy the shield! Now!
It's working, Father!
Igu, are you all right? Oh, Igu, we're so glad you're safe.
Wait! Someone watches us.
What is it, Father?
These footprints were made by the Zelos, the flying monkey men.
But they've never strayed from the Valley of the Great Forest since we made the treaty with them.
Yes, Tara, and that is what disturbs me.
Do you think the Zelos have anything to do with what happened to Igu, Father?
I do not know, Dorno, but we must find out. There, the Valley of the Great Forest, home of the Zelos. Come, we must speak with the king.
You have my word, Xandor. My people have not broken our treaty.
But these were Zelo footprints, King Zell.
Wait. I said none of my people, but perhaps my son Izo.
Izo? Where is he?
He is no longer among us. When we made the treaty, Izo wished to continue the war. He has a terrible hatred for humans. To stop the fighting, my son and his followers were exiled.
And where are they, Your Majesty?
The Valley of the Lost Lake.
Then that is where we must go. There it is, the Valley of the Lost Lake.
What is it, Father?
An invisible wall, like the cage that held Igu.
Xandor, look! Something's got hold of Sock!
More invisible forces.
He's gone! Zock's gone!
We will find him, Dorno. That I promise you.
What's gotten into them?
They smelled water. Lost Lake is just ahead.
Gloop! Bleep! Now where'd they go? What the? How strange. It's gotta be.
Dorno, where Gloop and Gleep? They've disappeared.
That's not all that's disappeared. I've lost an arm.
Dorno, what happened?
Don't worry, it's okay. I don't know. I stuck it in the water and... It's Tundro. Igu says he went into the lake and never came up.
And the answer to the mystery lies within the lake.
Xandor, there. It's some kind of glow. It's time we do some fishing.
We'll need trailing vines and rushes to weave a net.
We've caught something, Father.
Igu, help us.
Now the net's invisible, like my arm.
Good, Igu. Now I think we have found the answer.
You two stay with the ship. Blip and I will pick up that Magnolite.
What is it, Father?
It's Magnolite, Dorno.
Space Ghost!
We've been trailing this piece of Magnolite for 2 days.
But what is Magnolite, Space Ghost?
Debris from an explosion inside a black hole. Its radium contents will make anything invisible.
I know! Look at my arm!
Don't worry, Dorno. Your arm will return when we return the Magnolite to outer space, which is right now. Xandor, would you mind?
My pleasure, Space Ghost.
Farewell, Herculoids!
Father, look! My arm's coming back!
So are Gloop and Gleep.
And Tundro! Father, over there!
Free yourself, Zoc! Now, Tundro! Igu, we'll teach them a lesson. Take them back to their king. King Zell, your son discovered how the waters of Lost Lake would make anything it touched invisible because of the Magnolite. He thought if he could not be seen, he could make whatever trouble he wanted for us.
Thank you for bringing him back, Xandor. I promise he will not trouble you again.
Good. Now we must return to the jungle. Farewell.
The Herculoids head for home, and life returns to normal on Quasar.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Now, class, Mr. Tiger will show us how Kellogg's Sugar Frosted Flakes cereal starts out.
Just a flake field?
It's a cornfield. Kellogg's toast corn to golden flakes and adds a secret frosting. Helps keep them extra crunchy and delicious. It's part of your good breakfast and tastes.
I know, great! Sit down to breakfast with Tony, and you'll discover why it's great.
Mr. Tiger, you're wonderful.
Oh, shucks.
The Shogun Warriors. Guy King with rocket boosters. Great Mazinga with rocket launcher.
Look, Godzilla!
Is he friend or foe? You can decide.
Wow.
Launch his claw. Imagine his breath is a blast of fire.
Good warning!
The large Shogun Warriors and Godzilla. They're ready to strike when you are. The Shogun Warriors, Great Mazinga, Guy King, and Godzilla, each sold separately. Accessories not for use with smaller Shogun Warriors from Mattel.
We now return to our program.
The planet Quasar, a wild but beautiful land teeming with the wonders and powers of nature. First gray light of dawn breaks over the planet Quasar, and the Herculoids are fast asleep. But not for long, for deep within the earth, a terrible force is about to be unleashed.
Xandor, do you hear something?
It comes from beyond the hill. Quickly!
Xandor, what is it?
I hope it is not what I think it is, Tara.
A volcano!
Father, didn't you say that when you were young?
Yes, Dorno. As a boy, I saw such a volcano appear. And within hours, it exploded. Everything within 100 miles was destroyed. And this one is greater than the other.
There must be some way to stop it.
Yes, but not without the help of our large friends. HERCULOIDS! Look, my friends, a volcano! We must silence the mountain. Aim for the crater rim. What the?
A firebird, like the legendary phoenix.
Yes, Dorno, and he does not look friendly.
If that firebird doesn't leave us alone, we'll never seal that volcano.
I'm more worried about you two right now. Zuck, take Tara and Dorno to safety.
Father, we can look after ourselves.
There is no time, Dorno. Go with Zuck.
But Father...
Come, Dorno.
Tundro, Igu, we have to drive the Firebird away. Now. Wait, the energy rocks only make the Firebird stronger. There must be a way to stop him. The mountains. Let's hurry, my friends. There. Tundro, break up that ice. Quickly, Tundro. The Firebird returns. Igu, you know what to do. Igu, another. Very good, Igu. Very good.
Maybe that phoenix was attracted by the volcano's heat, Father.
Yes, but now the Firebird is gone, and we must silence the volcano before it destroys us all.
Sandor, I think the firebird was protecting the volcano.
Protecting it?
Yes, and I want to know why. A little higher, Zoc. I was right! Quickly, Zoc, back to the others.
Now, while Tara is away from the volcano.
Sandor, wait! There's an egg in the volcano.
An egg? Then the volcano is the Firebird's nest.
Which is more dangerous, an exploding volcano or an angry mother?
Then we must remove the egg. Igu, come! Igu, can you remove the egg from the crater?
Igu, the great rock ape, whose solid granite body can withstand any extreme of heat and cold, wades out into the lava.
Good, Igu. Very good.
Put the egg in a lava pool. That should keep it warm.
Now, we must seal the volcano.
Father, the Firebird comes!
It must know the egg is gone. The volcano is about to explode. We can't stop now. Fire! The egg! She must see the egg! Show her the egg!
Over here!
Out here!
Come on!
Look!
Come over here!
Go!
Now is our chance. Wait.
did it, Father! We're saved!
And look!
We were fortunate the egg hatched.
Now, Xandor, what would you have done if Dorno had been in some similar danger?
I don't know. Let's hope it never happens.
And so the Herculoids had met another challenge and learned an important lesson of understanding that no animal in creation is wholly evil.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
What's this stuff? Some cereal. It's supposed to be good for you. Did you try it? I'm not gonna try it. You try it. I'm not gonna try it. Let's get Mikey. Yeah. He won't eat it. He hates everything. He likes it. Hey, Mikey.
When you bring life home, don't tell the kids it's one of those nutritional cereals you've been trying to get them to eat. You're the only one who has to know.
Here come the new demons. Shooting Iron, Transylvanian Express, Black Knight. Here come the screaming demons, tearing up the road. Shooting Iron, a gleaming demon, Transylvanian Express, the Bat, Black Knight, shiny, quick, and beautiful. Screaming demons, tearing up the road. Move with the screaming demons. Shooting Iron, Transylvanian Express, Black Knight, sold separately.
In an old frail town, there was a gang of dirty guys they called the Bathtub Ring. Their boss was Dirty Bert. He'd plaster kids with dirt. He was having a real wild fling. Mr. Bubble called him out. Dirty Bert wheeled about and saw our hero swing. He got Bert roped and tied. He scrubbed Bert's dirty hide. And he cleaned up the bathtub ring. Take a bath with Mr. Bubble and give Dirty Bert a lot of trouble.
We now return to our program.
Morning on Quasar as Dorno searches for some amusement. But his search is about to be shattered by an awesome discovery.
We could play catch if we had a ball. Here, Gloop, catch! I don't know what it is, Gleep.
Ages of captivity in this cylinder makes the body weak.
Who are you?
The pendant. Put it around my neck, please, my young friend. Free! After thousands of years of captivity, and I and my brothers will rule Quasar once more.
No, wait! You can't!
There is nothing I and my brothers cannot do, young fool. Now to free the rest of my brothers.
Meanwhile, the rest of the Herculoids are heading to the river for a morning bath.
Halt! A stranger approaches. Who are you, stranger?
I am no stranger here, primitive one. Thousands of years ago, I ruled this planet with my brothers. Now that I am free, we will rule again. But first, I must dispose of you, primitive beast.
Not without a fight.
No power in the universe can match the strength of my mind.
Tara.
You see, primitives, you are no match for me.
Tara!
You may subdue my family and my animal friends and myself, but you will not taste fear from me.
I admire your spirit, Primitive. A pity it is wasted. Aha! Now nothing can stop me from releasing my brothers.
Whoa! Glee, are you free? Get me out! They were unconscious. Oh, this is all my fault. I freed that man by giving him his pendant. He said something about his brothers. We have to stop him.
The crystal caves where many of my brothers were stored are somewhere nearby.
Tara! Are you all right?
Yes, I think so.
Igu, help Zoc free Tundro. We must follow the evil stranger before his trail gets cold.
There he is!
Nothing but arid hills. But the crystal caves were once here. I am sure of it, and I will search until... What? You little! Now I will destroy you, little one!
Father! Mother! You're all right!
Yes, Darno. Now, tell us what has happened.
The crystal caves! Now to find my brothers!
The pendant gives him power. He was weak without it. But what did he mean about his brothers?
There must be more cylinders all over the planet.
If he frees them, there is no way to stop them all. Igu, find the empty cylinder. Bring it here.
But Father, the other cylinders!
He has beaten us once already. We must wait.
Ah, my brothers, soon you will be freed. My pendant! Very well, I will use the pendants of my brothers.
Your pendant is in the capsule. If you want it, get it.
You are a fool, savage.
We shall see.
Even inside the sleep chamber, my pendant will free me.
Oh no, please, oh,
So you sleep again. Igu, Tundro, now! That's all of them. They all sleep again.
Father, can you forgive me for freeing that monster?
You are not to blame, Dorno. What matters now is that he will threaten us no more.
And so the terrible race of mental giants remains imprisoned forever, and Quasar belongs once again to the Herculoids.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Ready, Pop? Yep. Ready, son? Let's go.
Let's go.
1, 2.
Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here. Lolly, 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 got some adverbs here. Come on down to Lolly's, get the adverbs here. You're going to need if you write or read or even think about it. Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here. Got a lot of lolly jolly adverbs here. Anything you need and we can make it absolutely clear. An adverb is a word.
That's all it is, and there's a lot of them.
That modifies a verb.
Sometimes a verb, sometimes
it modifies an adjective or else another adverb. And so you see that it's positively very, very necessary. Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here. Father, son, and lolly selling adverbs here. Got a lot of adverbs and we make it clear. So come to Lolly.
Hello, folks. This is Lolly Sr. saying we have every adverb in the book, so come on down and look.
Hello, folks. Lolly Jr. here. Suppose your house needs painting. How are you going to paint it? That's where the adverb comes in. We can also give you a special intensifier so you can paint it very neatly or rather sloppily.
Hi. Suppose you're going nut gathering. Your buddy wants to know where and when. Use an adverb and tell him.
Get your adverb, use it with an adjective, it says much more. Anything described can be described some more. Anything you'd ever need is in the store. And so you choose very carefully every word you use. Use it with a verb, it tells us how you did. Where it happened, where you're going, where you've been. Use it with another adverb, that's the end. And even more. How, where, or when, condition or reason. These questions are answered when you use an adverb.
Come and get it,
Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here. Quickly, 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 get those adverbs here. Slowly, surely, really learn your adverbs here. You're going to need them if you read them, if you write or talk or think about them, Lolly.
If it's an adverb, we have it at Lolly's. Bring along your old adjectives, too, like slow, soft, and sure. We'll fit them out with our LY attachment and make perfectly good adverbs out of them.
Get your adverbs here.
Lots of good tricks in Lolly, so come on down.
Lolly, lolly, lolly.
Adverbs deal with manner, place, time.
Lolly, lolly, lolly.
Condition, reason.
Father, son, and lolly.
Comparison, contrast.
Lolly, lolly, lolly.
Enrich your language with adverbs.
Lolly, lolly, lolly.
Besides, they're absolutely free.
Lolly, lolly, lolly.
At your service.
Indubitably.
Meet three sisters. Now meet their brothers. Greg's a leader and a good man for the job. There's another boy by the name of Peter. The youngest one is Bob. See our sisters, they're all quite pretty.
First there's Marcia with her eyes are sparkling blue.
Then there's Jen, the middle one, who's really groovy. And Sister Cindy, too.
Let's get set now for action and adventure as we see things we never saw before.
We'll meet Bob Top and Ping and Pong the pandas, and Marlin, who has voices by the score. The Brady Kids, the Brady Kids. Here's the world of your friends, the Brady Kids.
Mop Top, what's wrong?
What are you trying to tell us?
The police arrested an airplane.
No, a sparrow got drafted into the army.
What he means is Marlin got caught by the bird catcher again.
What did he do this time, Mr. Birdcatcher?
He was ordering burgers at the hamburger stand.
Marlin wants a burger.
We'll pay for them. How many did he order?
457 of them.
457 hamburgers? What did you do that for?
I was free. I'm innocent, I tell you.
Sure, Marlin, sure. We'll pay for the hamburgers. We promise.
Well, seeing how it's you Brady kids, I guess a boy can go free. How'd a nice bunch like yous get mixed up with a crazy bird like this anyways?
It was an accident, I assure you.
It sure was. He'd never believe the real story. It was just about the same time last year, and the county fair was in town.
Boy, this is a great county fair. What do we do now?
Listen, we'd better get to the race grounds. It's almost time for the balloon race.
There's Babs and Fleetwood. Oh, Greg, I was looking all over for you. I knew you'd be here. I got here extra early in case you showed up. I mean, I really look forward to seeing you.
Hi, Babs.
Hey, man! I really dig this fair.
How can you dig without a shovel?
Are you two entered in the balloon race?
You mean a bag drag? Oh, yeah, man. That's why I got the ship clip.
Are you entered too, Greg? You're always so brave and fearless. You'll probably win.
That's what you think.
Oh, it's Mr. Wonderful. No, it isn't. It's Chuck White.
One and the same, in person.
Don't tell me you're entered in the race.
A mere formality. I'm a cinch to win the trophy.
Is he why they call it a hot air balloon?
All entrants into the gondolas.
Get ready to cast off.
What a waste of time. The race is already over. Crazy, man. It feels like we never left the ground.
Ready, set, balloons away.
Wow! Now I know how the astronauts feel.
Isn't this exciting, being up here in the clouds?
You haven't seen the real excitement yet. This'll let them down nice and easy. Whoops! Uh-oh. I never meant for that to happen. Okay, everybody, raise your hands.
What was that? If it wasn't a meteor, then we're flying backwards.
It's out of air. Get set for a crash landing.
Wow! There must be a law against coming to a stop that fast.
There is. The law of gravity.
I wonder where we are.
Let's get out and look around.
Where's Mop Top?
Look at that! A lagoon!
It looks like a pelican to me. I could never figure out why pelicans have such large beaks.
That's where they store their food. If he pulls out a table, I'm leaving.
Greg? What's that?
It's a Venus dog trap.
Look at the big bowls.
Those aren't bowls. They're coconut shells. And they look like they've been cut with a giant scissor.
Here come Marcia and Cindy. You should see what we found. A giant footprint. And we found coconuts that were cut with a giant scissor.
Greg, I don't like this island. I wish we could leave.
We'll find a way. But until we do, we can't panic.
Why don't we build a raft like they do in the books?
That's easier said than done.
But it may be our only way if the balloon can't be fixed.
Here come Jan and Peter. We've discovered a cave.
Yeah, a real groovy cave.
Let's go look.
We really should be checking on the balloon.
Oh, come on. Let's look. What's so groovy about this? Wait till you see the big cavern.
Wow!
That looks just like a big pipe organ. Look!
I thought for sure I had the right magic words that time. Now I have to come up with a way to make this thing stop playing. Let's see. What was that?
I think it was an E flat.
There's a voice in my head. Hello down there! Hello down there! Who are you? Who are you? Gadzooks, interlopers, whatever that means.
Hi, we're the Brady kids. Who are you?
Marlin wants a cracker?
We were listening, and we know you can talk better than that.
Shucks. I figured maybe you were a rescue party. I'm getting fed up with this island.
But you can fly off the island.
You call this flying? I'm the only bird in the world who's always in a tailspin.
Gee, you don't land too well either. Well, if you can do magic, why don't you just use magic to get off the island?
Yeah, maybe you could use magic to get us all off the island.
I've been trying magic to get off this island for years. So far, all I've been able to do is get the organ to play. And bad music at that. Maybe if I try a different voice.
Abracadabra, and vodo. It's 1, 2, 3, and away I go.
Well, at least you accomplished something.
Look, magic won't help. Let's go see about fixing that balloon. How does it look?
I think we can patch it up.
Not soon enough to suit me.
What was that?
Marlin, will you cut it out?
It's not me. I've got my own troubles.
Let's get back to the cave.
Talk about sudden summer storms. Look! There goes our balloon.
Well, it looks like we built a raft or stay here forever.
Where's Mop Top? I don't know about Mop Top, but there's a monster in the huddle.
Phew, this is hard work.
I'm really hungry now. I'm getting hungry myself.
I know where there's a real egg.
What good is one egg for 6 people, a dog, and a bird?
Wait until you see this egg. Well, what did I tell you?
That's some egg.
But how do we crack it?
Well, there's a problem.
What was that?
That's the problem. It's all right. He's harmless.
What is that?
A 2,500-pound canary.
Maybe those were his footprints we've been seeing.
He never comes down off that egg. I've been trying it for a year. Watch.
Razzmatazz and Alakazam, if I was you, I'd go on the lam.
See what I mean? He was only 150 pounds when I started out.
Maybe we can scare him into leaving the egg.
It's worth a try.
There's that thing again. What's happening?
I think nature's gone crazy.
Did someone call me?
Who are you?
I am Father Nature.
Father Nature? Where's Mother Nature?
In bed with a cold. I'm taking care of things until she gets better. Oh, darn those hiccups. That's what makes everything go wrong.
Hold your breath and count to 3.
It worked. Why, they're gone. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad that's over.
I wish we could finish our raft that easily.
The raft! After that storm, I hope it's still there. Wow, that was lucky. Boy, when you get the hiccups, you sure get the hiccups.
How did you get them anyway?
I got scared. I always get the hiccups when I'm scared.
What could scare Father Nature?
Harvey, what have you been up to?
Nothing, dear. Oh, there they go again.
Let's get to the shelter. At least we'll be safe in here.
Harvey, what are you doing sitting down on the job?
Ick. 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 Ick.
I think we better find a way to cure those hiccups.
If only I could get my mind off them.
I've got an idea. And now, for your entertainment, to help you get your mind off things, here's that peerless prestidigitator in feathered finery, Marlin.
For my first trick, I'm going to perform a little feat I used to perform in front of the court of Charlemagne. Or was it in front of the traffic court? Oh, well, who cares? I have here an ordinary rope. Ah, yes, indeed. I take this pair of ordinary scissors, snip the rope, and behold!
Want to hear my bird impressions?
That was funny, even if it wasn't good magic.
I think so, too.
But it didn't cure his hiccups. What do we do now? If he doesn't stop, we'll never finish the raft.
I have a way to help him get his mind off his hiccups. Come here, gang. Here's my plan to get rid of Father Nature's hiccups. We'll soothe him with music.
Hit it, Marlin.
Father Nature's hiccup action sure can be a big distraction, making all the weather kind of strange. It's not easy to endure 'em, so the kids will try to cure 'em, telling us, in song, it's time to change.
That did it! My hiccups are cured!
I sure hope it lasts a while.
Me too. I better go check on the damage.
I wish we could get off this island that easily.
Now you're in a lot of trouble. I sure scared them.
I wish Chuck would get back from wherever he is.
Me too, man. Seeing we got the balloon patched, we can split this scene. I wonder what happened to the other kids. Is the balloon ready to go? As good as new, man. Look what you did. Now you can patch the balloon again while I explore some more.
We need more logs, more vines, everything.
Look! Something weird is coming. Fleetwood! Babs! What are you doing here? Where's Chuck?
He's out exploring, man. We made the scene when our balloon went...
But we were able to patch it.
Then we can all get off the island.
But then Fleetwood blew it up.
Dude, man, I not only blew it up, I blew it up.
You mean...
The extra hands will speed it up a bit.
What can we do to help, Greg?
We need 2 more logs and some vines. Then we can find Chuck and get off this island.
Uh-oh, there's Father Nature again.
That was no hiccup. Something fell.
That tree fell. It didn't fall. It was cut. By what?
By something sharp, with a lot of strange feet.
Speaking of strange feet, man, dig these pedals stomping. Man, I wouldn't want to have to weave his sandals.
Let's get out of here.
It's gaining. Listen.
Yikes!
Chuck!
I know we had a way to get off, so I figured I'd have some fun for a while.
Yeah, you're a million laughs, Chuck. Now help us get some logs.
Look, the raft.
That's carrying it a bit too far, Chuck.
I didn't do that.
I suppose you didn't make those footprints either.
No, I didn't. Honest.
Then who did?
Whose teeth are laying down that crazy Pete, man?
I don't know who it is, but it ain't the Beatles.
Giant crabs, man!
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Unhappy birthday to you. Unhappy birthday to you. Unhappy birthday, dear Freaky. Unhappy birthday to you.
Down, Rockjaw. Delicious, idiot. What kind is it?
I thought I'd try something different this year, Frank. It's chocolate mousse.
Yum! I love chocolate mousse. But chocolate mousse doesn't always agree with me.
Atrocious, dear. Are you blowing up the party balloons?
I sure am, Mother.
Oh, it's perfect. I couldn't have done better myself.
Hey, everybody! I'm home!
Well, there's the birthday boy now.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Freaky, are you feeling all right? Your cheeks are so rosy.
I'm fine, Mom. I just ran home from the Flintstones.
The Flintstones? I thought I told you to stay away from those strangos. They're a bad influence.
Frank Frankenstone, don't be such an old stick in the blood. Sure, the Flintstones are different, but that doesn't mean we can't be friends.
Hey, I'm glad you both feel that way because I've invited Pebbles to my party.
What? Oh, no, you don't, Freaky. This time I'm putting my foot down.
I'll save you, Daddy.
Yuck.
Mr. Flintstone.
I came for my lawnmower, Mrs. Frankenstone. Wilma says your husband borrowed it.
Oh, yes. Frank's mowing the carpet. Come in, come in.
Mowing the carpet?
Yes, we're getting ready for Freaky's big birthday party. I can't believe how quickly he's growing up.
Living here would age anybody fast.
Dear, Fred Flintstone's here.
Well, if it isn't the next door nitwit, what do you want?
First, I want some respect. And second, I want my lawnmower.
Half of that you got. Here. Oof, I just finished.
Frank?
Oh, thank you.
You are almost welcome. Oof.
Oh, look, Mr. Flintstone. You're getting a hug from our rug.
What did I tell you, idiot? Those Flintstones are totally wacko. Which reminds me, Freaky!
Yeah, Dad?
Did you want to invite Pebbles Flintstone to your party yet? Just as I thought. Then go do it right now.
But, Dad...
Freaky!
Hey, I'm going. Gosh, he doesn't have to get so steamed up about it.
Hi, Freaky.
My dad says you can't come to my birthday party this afternoon.
Oh, Freaky. Why not?
Because he thinks your family is, well, strange.
Oh.
But I just had an idea that might work, Peb. We'll disguise you to look like one of my distant cousins. Then later, when we remove our disguise, my dad will realize what nice people you Flintstones really are.
Great idea. See you in an hour.
Wow, Freaky, you're the smartest big brother in the whole world.
Dad'll blow his top if he finds out. Now promise you'll keep this a secret.
Okay. We won't say another word, will we, gang? And we have to get ready to help Freaky's plan work, right?
Boy, I don't believe this. Look at all the weirdos going in there.
Fred Flintstone, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, spying on people like that.
People? Wilma, those ding-dongs are from another planet. Or worse. Mark my words, Wilma. Those Frankenstones are a menace to the neighborhood. Oh, my name's not... Pebbles Flintstone? It's Pebbles! She's going to the Frankenstone party! Wilma, she's not safe with those creeps. I'm gonna get her.
Pebbles, are you ready yet?
Yeah. How do I look?
Just like one of the family. Come on, let's join the party.
Wait, Freaky. Are you sure we're not going to get in trouble for this?
Hey, trust me, Pebbles. My dad will never know until it's too late.
This should have been a surprise party, because it sure is gonna be full of surprises.
Great party, huh, Pebbles?
It's very, unique.
Wow. Now here's the kind of young lady I like to see my son associate with. Not like that Flintstone girl next door.
Boy, oh boy, if I've told Pebbles once, I've told her 1,000 times not to come over here. Hey, Pebbles? I know you're in there. Pebbles? You who? No!
Oh, Mr. Flintstone, what can I do for you?
You and your creepy friend can tell me where Pebbles is.
Well,
I think it's great that you could come to the party, Mr. Flintstone.
You keep away from me, weirdo.
But, sir, it's a perfect opportunity for you to get to know Freaky and his family better. They're really very nice.
Hey, right. And you're just in time for all the goodies. We're having upside down cake.
Forget the cake, Freaky.
Oh, you don't want any cake? Well then, at least have some ice cream. Yay! Guess your father just doesn't have a sweet tooth.
Or a strong stomach.
All right, everyone, it's time to do the boogaloo. Hit it, boys.
Wow, your dad can really dance, Freaky.
Yeah, he's a regular John Revolta.
Frank, you'd better slow down. Remember your oil pressure.
Don't worry, my dear. I just had a tune-up. Oh, that girl with Freaky is my kind of girl. Maybe there's hope for Freaky yet.
The plan's working. Daddy likes Pebbles, and I bet he'll like her even better when he sees what a great dancer she is. Go, Freaky, go! Show him some super fast footwork.
Freaky, wait, slow down.
I can't.
Uh-oh, I think I did a bad thing.
Pebbles Flintstone. Freaky!
Temper, Frank, temper.
Don't temper me, Hidia. I'm mad. Mad! Mad!
Oh, dear. I knew it. His circuits have scrambled.
Gosh, Freaky, he looks like a TV set on the fritz.
Oh, great. And he's the only TV repairman in town.
Wait a sec. Our TV does this sometimes. I think I know how to fix him.
How?
First, hold him still.
I'll try.
There! Fixed!
Oh, thank badness you're all right.
Yeah. Pebbles, you saved my circuit. Oh, maybe I have been wrong about you, Flintstone.
Hold it!
Then again, maybe I haven't.
Keep away from my daughter, you creep! Come on, Pebbles. I'm rescuing you from all these weirdos.
But Dad, one of the weirdos was me. See?
Huh?
Just because these people look and act a little different from us doesn't mean we can't all be friends.
Right. So why don't you come join the party?
Him? Are you crazy?
We'd love to have you, Mr. Flintstone.
Well,
Aw, come on, Mr. Flintstone. We're just getting ready to play Pin the Tail on the monster.
Daddy, wait!
You see what I mean, Hidia? Those Flintstones are a bunch of yo-yos.
Him?
Well, if my son has to associate with yo-yos, at least he picked the best yo-yo in the bunch.
The Valley of Time, home of the Freedom Force. Isis, goddess of the elements. Hercules, the world's mightiest man. Merlin, master of magic. Sinbad, hero of the seven seas. And Super Samurai, giant of justice. Join them now on another adventure through time and fantasy. The Freedom Force.
Merlin's magic book. Now I can practice some tricks. Spell of levitation. That sounds like fun. Mighty prince who rules the skies, see to it your servant flies. Yikes! Wait! Down, boy! Down! Slow down! Whoa! Hercules! Help! Hercules! Help! This crazy carpet's out of control!
Hold on, Lamprey. I'll be right there. Pegasus! Pegasus! Pegasus!
I almost had him that time.
Where were you? We are on duty. There's no time to pout now, Pegasus. Something has happened to Lamprey. We must be off.
Hercules! How do I stop this thing?
It obeys the commands of its rider. Just tell it to stop.
Stop! 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 Hercules! Down here! I am glad magic carpets do not sink. I am grateful, Hercules.
You were lucky, little friend. Fooling with Merlin's magic is dangerous.
I know. From now on, I keep my feet firmly on the ground.
And remember, Pegasus, no more wandering off.
Hercules, where did you get this?
It was given to me years ago by a beautiful woman called Morgana. I loved her dearly until I discovered she was an evil sorceress. You know, Lamprey, it would probably be best if I got rid of this horse and put all of the memories behind me. It's of no use to me anymore. Pegasus has been low since I scolded him. Well, it's time I cheered him up. Pegasus! 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 Pegasus!
Hercules rejected my love, so I have taken away his beloved horse. Come, my friends, to the castle. Put him up there with the other statues. Hercules will never find Pegasus again.
Lamprey, Pegasus is gone.
But I saw him only minutes ago when you were talking about the medallion.
Great Zeus! He must have heard me say I was getting rid of the horse and thought I meant him. Merlin, Pegasus has run away. I've got to find him.
Easily done, Hercules. The ring of truth will show us where Pegasus is.
My revenge against Hercules is now complete.
Morgana!
Morgana is a powerful and dangerous woman, but together we shall free Pegasus.
No, Merlin. I want to handle this alone.
As you wish, Hercules. This will speed you on your journey.
Many thanks, Merlin.
Lamprey?
I'll get you out of here, Pegasus.
Put him down!
You are as beautiful as ever, and just as evil.
And you are as strong and handsome, Hercules, and as big a fool. Did you think I could ever forgive you?
Your quarrel is with me, not Pegasus. Let him go.
And what will you give me in return? The only thing I ever wanted that magic can't create is your love.
If you free Pegasus, I will be your slave, Morgana, for as long as you want me.
Hercules, my slave. How fitting. Do I have your words you will not try to escape?
You do. Forgive me, Pegasus, but you must leave and I must remain here. Tell the others not to try and rescue me.
I am putting a spell around the castle, Hercules, just in case. No one gets in or out unless I allow it. Now come, slave, and I will show you your first task.
I know, Pegasus. I saw everything in my ring of truth. But I have an idea how to help Hercules.
You sent for us, Merlin?
Yes, Hercules needs our help. Now listen, I have a plan.
This is where I grow herbs for my potions. Get rid of those unsightly eyesores that have cropped up. I'll be back later to check on you.
One more eyesore, and I'm finished.
Hercules, stop! What are you doing? You've dug up everything but the flowers.
One man's eyesore is another man's treasure, Morgana.
Morgana!
Your friends have disobeyed your instructions, Hercules.
Your castle always looks so gloomy, Morgana. Why don't I help you brighten it up?
I call on thee, O light of day. Drive the clouds and fog away. Stop! You're ruining my landscaping. Stop! Stop! You're making it ugly. It means breaking the protective spell around the castle. But if the gargoyles do their job, it will be worth it.
Behind you!
I'm caught between a rock and a hard place. Under the circumstances, the thing to do is exit stage down.
My gargoyles! When the sacred fire reaches its peak, so does my power. I'll destroy them all in one fell swoop.
A fire in the upper hall. I must quench it.
Stop! I can't take any more. Oh, you're hopeless. All of you. Get out of my castle. Get out!
As you wish, dear Morgana.
Hercules, you're free!
Pegasus, I'm sorry about what happened. Never again will a misunderstanding come between our friendship. As for Morgana, she has learned that revenge is not necessarily sweet.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
And here is G.I. Joe with Kung Fu Grip. G.I. Joe has hands that grip. Fingers you hold open and let close. Hands that hold on with a Kung Fu Grip. The grip you help Joe use in self-defense. G.I. Joe with Kung Fu Grip. The hands that grip.
Come on, you guys. The sun's already up. It's going to be a golden day.
Let's eat.
Oh, those golden grahams. Oh, those golden grahams. Crispy, crunchy graham cereal family breakfast treat. Oh, those golden grahams. Oh, those golden grahams. Golden honey, just a touch with Graham's golden wheat.
It's a great tasting part of a complete breakfast. for the whole family.
Try those golden grahams and have a golden day.
Merlin calls.
Hurry, Toshi. I'll summon Hercules.
The small island of Borea is about to explode, and the natives need our help.
Then there's no time to waste. Let us be off.
The end of our island is near. We must save the sacred Black Pearl.
Chief, we've come to offer our help.
But first we must save the sacred Black Pearl.
I don't think there's time.
What is it?
Do not fear. I will save you.
It's a robot, a mechanical giant.
Going to cap the volcano. The metal giant has saved us! Who is he, Merlin? Another wizard? A scientist, I would say. You are surely the spirit of the great giant. How can we repay you?
Chief, to prove I'm an easy spirit to get along with, your great Black Pearl will do just fine.
But that is our most sacred treasure.
No, your most sacred treasure is your lives, which I and my robot spared.
You are right. The Black Pearl is a just reward. It is yours.
Thank you, Chief. It was a pleasure doing business with you. Now I must go.
Wait. That pearl is very important to these people. Why are you taking it?
Simple, dear lady. In the 27th century, where I come from, this pearl is worth more than you can imagine. Who are you? You don't belong in this time frame.
We are the Freedom Force.
Ah, yes, I've heard of you, but I thought you were legends.
Now, tell us who you are.
J. Quigley Bent, time traveler, adventurer, and hero.
Real heroes do not demand rewards, Mr. Bent.
This one does. Now you must excuse me. Farewell.
As a scientist, Bent is brilliant. But as a person, he has much to learn.
I still have the funny feeling Bent pulled a fast one back there.
Wait! I have a super fantastic idea. Why don't I join forces with you?
You wouldn't like what it pays. 0.
Remember, Isis, we are sworn to use whatever means work best to preserve peace in the world. Perhaps we should give Bent a chance to prove his robot's worth.
Besides, it'll give you a chance to rest. After all, my robot is better than all of you put together.
None is stronger than Hercules, Tin Giant. Prove you are better.
I would love to, Hercules. Come, follow me. To start, let us see who can lift the greater weight.
Agreed.
How can Hercules surpass Ben's robot? It is so much bigger.
Sometimes a little skill is better than a lot of strength, Toshi.
Beat that, Tin Man.
Watch closely, Hercules.
If that was your best, Bent, maybe you should quit.
A freak accident. It will not happen again. And to prove I am still better than you, I challenge any of you to a land race.
Agreed. To the mountain and back.
Very well. And we start now.
Super Sonic!
Suspected. Bent is all wet.
The volcano! Bent didn't cap it properly. It's going to erupt. You took your reward too soon, Bent. The volcano is erupting again.
What? It can't be.
But it is. Come, now is your chance.
Forget it. I'll handle this myself. Are blown! Nothing works!
The little spirit will be destroyed if we do not hurry!
I'll lend a hand, Super Samurai.
The air obey. Blow these flames and fumes away.
Quickly, up you go.
Hercules! Aye, but it took teamwork. Something Bent doesn't understand.
I don't understand you people. I faked the first eruption and conned you out of your black pearl. But when the volcano really erupted, you rescued me instead of your treasure. Why?
We believe the most valuable treasure is human life.
What will you do, Mr. Bent, now that your robot is destroyed?
Build another one, of course.
Oh, no, not again.
Don't worry, folks. My next robot will collect knowledge and wisdom instead of treasure. There's only one big problem.
Returning to your own time? That is no problem.
Thank you, all of you.
I can't help but wonder how his new robot will compare to us.
You need not worry about that, Isis. Men may make machines stronger and faster than they are. They might even make machines smarter than they are. But they'll never make one as lovely as you.
You may be right, Hercules.
Then again, I may be wrong.
What?
Valley of Time, home of the Freedom Force. Isis, goddess of the elements. Hercules, the world's mightiest man. Merlin, master of magic. Sinbad, hero of the seven seas. And Super Samurai, giant of justice. Join them now on another adventure through time and fantasy. The Freedom Force.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
fun. So let's go to the Ghoulies get together. Come on, everybody, join the Ghoulies. They're gonna do their thing for you. They're kind of strange, and they're real funny. And you'll be glad to know they love you too. Hey, everybody shout! Come on now, sing out! It's time for the Ghoulies get together. You're gonna see how funny they can be, 'cause it's time for the Groovy Ghoulies show.
Welcome to a horrible hall.
This place is driving me batty.
Tell me, Wolfie, what does the Hunchback of Notre Dame do for a sore throat?
Like he gargoyles twice a day.
You show me a ghost at a rock and roll concert, and I'll show you the Phantom of the Uproar.
Bella, who did Bonaparte the Skeleton marry?
Oh, didn't you hear? His high school sweetheart.
Now where did they dig up that one?
Hey, Hortelroy, what goes ho, 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 thump? I don't know. What does go ho, 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 thump? Santa Claus laughing his head off. Ho, 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 you know.
Hello, Count Drac here to guide you through the creepy halls of Horrible Hall. Come along now, we'll start right here with the lobby. Just stalk this way. Now here we have our love seat. And I must warn you, don't stand too close. It's very affectionate. You see what I mean? And here we have our own gluttonous gardenia Orville, the thing-eating plant. Orville has just one bad habit. He can't stop biting his nails. And here we have the Scalivator. Wolfie, how many times have I told you no driving in the lobby?
Now don't panic, Drac baby. I was just showing Frankie here my convertible wolf wagon. Looky. Real hairy, huh, man? Hey, aroo!
Looks like Orville's having a light lunch. Ho-ho, ho-ho, ho-ho.
Now get that monstrosity out of here!
Drac baby, you are just, like, not with it, man.
Oh, that Wolfie is driving me up the wall!
He's driving him up the wall. That's a goodie. You can just drop me anywhere, Wolfie. Oh, what am I saying?
Hey, man, that Frankie's like out of sight. Let me see. Who can I bug next?
Saturday driver! Horrible Hall, Bella Ghostly spooking. Sorry, all the lines are tied up right now.
Driving up the down staircase, huh? You'll get 30 days for this.
Just goes to show you, man, never trust anyone over 3,000. You dig?
that Wolfie's wolf wagon is almost human. Come to think of it, so is Wolfie. Which reminds me, it's time for my weekly lesson in training your pet. Here, Rover. Here, fellow. You will notice how quickly he responds to my call. The first thing to teach your pet is to fetch a stick. Ah, this one will do nicely. Now watch closely, Rover, my boy. There. Can you do that? Ah, I don't believe you've quite grasped the idea. Let's try it with this bone. Oops-a-daisy.
I might have known you'd be behind this, you bonehead.
Perhaps I better teach you to beg instead. Come on, fella, beg. Bull, bull, bull. Here you are, fella. Good boy, Rover. It takes so little to make the poor creatures happy.
1, 2, 3.
There's a game that you all know, and it's called hide and seek. But never play with ghouls and ghosts, because they always peek. They walk through doors, come up through floors, and always find you out. To let you see just what I mean, just listen to them count.
Oh, 1, 2, 3. You can't hide from me. 1, 2, 3. Now just you wait and see. 1, 2, 3. You can't hide from me. No matter what you do, I'm gonna find you.
They get help from other ghosts, ones that you can't see. They'll sit back and point you out. You know how ghosts can be. They can make you laugh or scream just when you don't want to. They'll make you slip and make you trip, and pretty soon they've got you.
1, 2, 3. Now you can't hide from me. 1, 2, 3. Just you wait and see. 1, 2, 3. You can't hide from me. No matter what you do, I'm gonna find you. 1, 2, 3. You can't hide from me. 1, 2, 3. Just you wait and see. 1, 2, 3. You can't hide from me. No matter what you do, I'm gonna find you. 1, 2, 3. You can't hide from me. No. 1, 2, 3. Just you wait and see. 1, 2, 3. You can't hide from me. No matter what you do, I'm gonna find you. 1, 2, 3. You can't hide from me. 1, 2, 3. Just you wait and see. 1, 2, 3.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Now you can get your own rock scene together with the groovy new rock flowers from Mattel. 3 out-of-sight fashion dolls dressed in wild rock costumes with a real record and a posing stand for each one so she can twirl on any short spindle record player. And look, you can buy these exciting rock fashions to dress and pose them in. The new rock flowers. Each comes with her own costume, posing stand, and rock flowers record. Dolls and other costumes sold separately.
Coca-Cola's life, it's got the taste and the feeling you like. Coca-Cola, come on, girl, gotta share a Coke with you. Let the feeling through. You wanna live a little bit more. That's what the taste of Coke is for. Coca-Cola's life, everybody wants a little life. Coca-Cola, Coca-Cola's life.
Listen, Drac, how does King Kong like his steak?
I don't know. How does King Kong like his steak?
Medium roar! Sabrina, do you know what you get when you cross a jellyfish with an electric eel?
No, what?
Current jelly. I needed that.
I have been told I have the face of a 16-year-old girl.
Well, you better give it back.
You're getting it all wrinkled.
I always lose my head to heavy traffic.
Why is it good to have a card game in a cemetery?
Because you can always dig up an extra player.
Say, Goolahand, would you like to have your paw bred?
I sure would.
Well, yeah.
You know, I hear Bonaparte the skeleton backed into Agatha's freezer.
Man, oh man, that must have been a spine-chilling experience.
Lucky for Drac, Orville likes a light lunch.
Giddy up, Broomhilda. We gotta get going.
Agatha, you must learn to stop flying off the handle like that.
Dr. Jekyll and Hyde, I just haven't been my own self lately.
Why not try this, medicine boy?
Oh, thank you, Doc. I feel better already. Hi there. It's time once again for the Mummy's News Wrap-Up. Dateline, Egypt, land of the ancient pharaohs, you know. Today, Professor Sigmund Braunschweiger unearthed the tomb of King Tut-Tut Shame Shame. When asked if he was worried about the legendary King Tut-Tut's curse, Professor Braunschweiger answered, "What curse?" That's about the size of it. Dateline, Outer Mongolia. Thanks to the abominable snowman, skier Fritz Meyer today set a new record for the ski jump. 3,252 feet straight up. 4,512 feet straight down.
Now there is the guy I really dig.
Well, that wraps up another Mummy's Wrap-Up. Till next time, good nightmare. Oh, dear.
So much for the news. Now back to work. There's the telephone. Someone wants to tell it to Bella. Hello? Bella the ghostly spooking. What's that? You say your problem is you're a vampire with weak eyes and can't see what you're biting? Oh, simple. Buy a pair of glasses for your eye teeth.
Believe me, a vampire's eye teeth are worth looking into.
Boy, have I got a problem.
What's wrong, Bonaparte?
It's dogs. They're always trying to bury me. A body isn't safe on the streets nowadays.
Well, no wonder you're nothing but bones. Here, slip this on.
Here? In front of everybody?
You can change behind that screen.
I hope it fits. I wear a 38 squatty. Hey, it's a perfect fit.
I should have mentioned it was a mailman's uniform.
Mailman? Oh, neato bonito. Now there's a job you can really sink your teeth into.
Looks like those dogs have a bone to pick with them.
Hey, Ratso, smells like Hagatha's cooked our favorite dish, toadstool cream pie.
Yeah, Batso, let's go swipe it.
Uh-oh, looks like she was expecting us.
Well, don't worry. I got a plan. Here, Fido. Lunchtime.
Cute little nipper, ain't he?
Fido's the only flying piranha in captivity.
Follow us, pal. There's a lot more goodies where that come from.
A boy and his fish. Golly, that gets me right here. Or was it here?
That pie is as good as ours already.
Ah, I'm gonna tell Cousin Hagatha what those scoundrels are up to.
Oh, good boy, Fido.
Shut the door. You want those dogs to find me?
Aha! Aha! Trying to steal my toadstool cream pie, eh?
Gulp! Say I told you.
There's only one thing to do. Anyone who likes it that much deserves to have all he can eat.
Hey, what about me? Don't I get a bite?
You sure do, Hauntleroy. Go get him, Fido.
Help! Ouch! Ouch! Oh, Mama!
My golly, a boy and his fish. It kinda gets me right here. Or was it here?
This week we dug up a really cool group, the Bare Bones Band.
That music sure gets under your skin.
What key do they play in?
The skeleton key. What else?
You sit in your room in a world full of gloom, just wondering what you're gonna do. You're all alone when you're staying at home. It's no wonder that you're feeling blue. Here comes the postman, he's really the most man. Looks like he's got a letter for you. Don't get excited, but you've been invited to the first annual semi-formal combination celebration. Meet the monster population party. Oh boy, a party. Don't you just love a party? Oh boy, a party. I'm gonna see you there. You want to look still look good when you get there. Will they be surprised when they see you've arrived at the first annual semi-formal combination celebration? Meet the monster population party. Oh boy, a party. Don't you just love a party? Oh boy, a party. I'm gonna see you there. Everyone's laughing and so much is happening, you hardly know where to begin. When we cross the room, standing next to a broom is the prettiest you've ever seen. You say hello, and the next thing you know, you're really having such a good time. Flying around 10 feet off of the ground on a broom that is sprinkled in sunshine. Before you know it, the party is over. It's really sad you have to leave. But you won't forget all the nights that you met at the first annual semi-formal combination celebration. Meet the monster population party. Oh boy, a party. Don't you just love a party? Oh boy, a party. Everybody shout! Come on now, sing out! It's time for the Ghoulies get together. They got jokes for everyone, with laughter, songs, and fun. So let's go to the Ghoulies get together. Come on, everybody, join the Ghoulies. They're gonna do their thing for you. They're kind of strange, they're real funny, and you'll be glad to know they love you too. Hey, everybody shout! Come on now, sing out! It's time for the Ghoulies get together. You're gonna see how funny they can be, 'cause it's time for the Groovy Ghoulie Show.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
The steady staccato of the telegraph key clicked out an unbelievable message of horror. The last testament of a dying town. It was being destroyed by a fire dragon. Oh, Silver! Tylerville. Let's go, Tonto. Wasabi.
Oh.
Me get medicine kit. No, Tonto. Nothing will help now. The man painfully recalled the fiery Holocaust. A ransom was demanded for the town's safety, and its refusal was Tylerville's doom. Dragon.
We can do no more, Kimosabe.
One thing more, Tonto. Avenge Tylerville and bring its killers to justice. Let's go.
Kimosabe, look. strange tracks.
Strange, yet somehow familiar, Tonto.
Maybe trail of dragon.
The answer will be found at the end of these tracks. Oh, big fellow. Tonto, that sounds like gunfire.
It nearby, Kimosabe.
Let's ride. Easy, Silver. This is it, Tonto. Back, Tonto. We'll circle and attack.
People of Prairie Well, this is your last chance.
No ransom. We'll fight.
Then you will die.
Rifle fire from dragon.
That is a man-made creature of destruction, Tonto. Take cover in those rocks. I'll try to get closer.
Get him up, Scout.
Mud. Just what I need. This clay should compress the gunpowder. Enough to make a powerful hand bomb. Tonto, cover me!
Kimosabe, no!
Why, that's an armor-plated tractor.
You and the dragon, surrender! It's all over!
Surrender? Full steam! Destroy him! Fire!
Only one chance. It worked before. Maybe again.
I've got to get that driver.
Good. Kimosabe stop dragon. Now me have chance to finish job.
Good work, Tonto. Drop that gun. Reach, or my next shot will be fatal. We're going back into town. And your victims will be your judges. You're finished, Dragon.
Yes, I'm finished. But so are you.
On your feet.
My mechanical dragon withstood bullets, fire, everything. But you, masked man, you're indestructible.
No man is indestructible. Only man's laws protecting lives and property from evil, twisted men like yourself.
I'll kill you.
Act like mad dog. Treat like mad dog.
Tie him good, Tonto. I'll get the others.
Looks like my job's already been done. All tied up in neat parcels and ready for delivery. To prison.
Impossible. The mighty dragon defeated by just one man.
That wasn't just one man. That was the Lone Ranger.
Oh, Silver! Away!
Professor Gamma. This is Reed Richards of the Fantastic Four. We have come in the name of the free nations of the world to take you and your henchmen to justice and destroy Island X. You haven't a chance. Please surrender peaceably. All right. If it's a fight you want, Torch, Thing, Sue, Plan B, attack.
Flame on!
Let's go, Sue.
So much for the heavy artillery. Now to warm this tank up a bit to coax those jokers out of there.
We give up! No more heat! We surrender! You clowns are gonna have to do better than that. Old Benny eats this kind of popcorn for snacks. It's clobbering time. You boys don't know when to quit. Okay, no more night sky. Come on out and take your medicine, gang. You won't be needing these behind bars. Quick, turn on the hose. We'll knock the torch out of the sky.
That's why I'm around, you won't.
Hey, the hose is jumping out of my hand by itself. I'm giving up.
Thanks, sis. I think Reed's rounding up the rest of them.
I caught one of them sending an SOS radio message to Professor Gamma.
You mean the big fish got away?
I'm afraid that part of our assignment will have to wait, Ben. We have to ship this pack of international criminals back to the countries where they're wanted for various crimes. Then we are to destroy Island X and all the stolen weapons on it. There's a tow ship of international police about 2 miles offshore, waiting to take those criminals in. Sue, move the U-car a safe distance offshore and signal all ships to stay clear of this area. Johnny, let's you and I give this place a once-over.
Check, Reed. Flame on!
Professor Gamma is supposed to have a secret laboratory around here somewhere. Professor Gamma has a brilliant mind. It's too bad he couldn't use it to help humanity, instead of scheming to dominate the oceans with his modern-day pirates.
Professor Gamma to Island X. Professor Gamma to Island X. Come in, Island X. Have you defeated invaders?
Sorry to disappoint you, Professor. This is Reed Richards of the Fantastic Four. Your goons are on their way to prison, and we're about to destroy your island arsenal.
Never! I'm coming back to my island, and I'll destroy the Fantastic Four if it's the last thing I do.
Johnny, I'm afraid the professor isn't going to give up without a fight.
I think I know why, Reed. Follow me, and I'll show you. See what I mean, Reed?
You're right, Johnny. With these missiles, the professor could blow up most of the world. Let's get this demolition job over with, right now.
Roger. Here comes Ben with the demo charges. I'll seal up the top of the crater while you two plant the explosives. These ought to be some fireworks. Mission accomplished, Reed. How are you and old Stoneface doing?
I'll give him old Stoneface. You get all the glamour jobs, Hotshot, but you still need the ever-loving thing to do the heavy work. Sometimes I think you guys keep me around here just to do the hauling like a pack mule.
Take it easy, Ben. Johnny was only kidding. This is the last charge. Let's move out and sink this island.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Introducing the Viewmaster Show Beam Projector. Batteries not included. Snap in a cartridge and you can beam 28 scenes of Spider-Man or Spider-Woman on the wall. On the floor. On the other wall. On the cat.
Over there.
I'm dead. Well, maybe not dead. GAF Viewmaster Show Beam Projector. 18 other cartridges sold separately.
You're in space, 1999, with the crew of Moon Base Alpha Command Center. Commander Koenig, Dr. Russell, Professor Bergman.
Alien ship on radar.
Astro Flash computer confirms enemy attack. Red alert.
Locked. Eagle spaceships.
The Astro Flash network beams in the alien's position.
Lasers ready. Eagles, fire!
The enemy ship retreats.
Return to Alpha.
Space 1999 Moon Base Alpha Command Center and Astro Flash computer comes with the commander, doctor, and professor. Only from Mattel.
Okay, Sue, push the remote control detonator.
And hold your ears.
An atomic blast. There must have been a primitive A-bomb in one of those missile warheads.
My communications with Island X have been completely broken. I must get back before they discover my secret arsenal. It should be straight ahead, but there's no sign of it on the TV scope. Just that small bit of rock jutting out. I've struck something. No, they couldn't have destroyed my island, my life's work. I must escape through the torpedo tube. Those accursed Fantastic Four will pay for this. Ruined, all of it ruined. Those fools, they've ruined a lifetime of work and research. But what's happening? The radioactivity from the nuclear warhead I developed and my atomic equipment, it must have affected the area. It's transforming me. I must escape. I feel so strange. My oxygen. Must get rid of the mask. Need water? That's better. I'm able to exist beneath the water without air, but I've turned into some sort of sea monster. I can shoot forth power like a stingray. Gamma, the brilliant professor. Gamma, who would once have ruled the world, is no more. Fantastic Four, beware of the awesome powers of the Gamma Ray.
While Johnny's getting over the effects of the gamma ray explosion, we'd better start our search for Professor Gamma. My guess is that his sub is somewhere in these waters.
But the kid is still not strong enough to join the search. That means Susie better stay here and keep an eye on him while you and I move out after Gamma in the U-car.
I can take care of myself.
Johnny!
You're not well, Johnny. You shouldn't be up.
You've held up the search long enough, kid. Now go back to bed.
No need for anyone to look after me. I've taken all I can from all of you, especially you, Fang. I'm getting out of this group. I'm through with a Fantastic Four, understand? Through.
You're delirious, Torch. You need rest.
What I need is a vacation from all of you. Permanently.
Quick, Ben. The door is locked.
Step aside, Stretcho. Coming through.
He's gone! Oh, Reed! Johnny's gone!
He's probably just pulling a grandstand play.
We've got to let him work this out on his own.
But in the meantime, we got a job to do. Get Professor Gamma.
Right. To the U-car, on the double.
This is one place where I can lose myself in the crowd. Might as well find a place to sack down. This one is no worse than the rest. Tomorrow I'll find a job, or maybe ship out on a boat.
I tell you, mate, I've seen a lot of strange sights in my life, but I swear I never saw a creature like the one that attacked our ship yesterday.
You were probably seeing things. I never heard of no half-man and half-sea creature except in fairy tales.
You don't have to believe me. There's plenty others on board who saw it. Leap out of the water and cut the mainmast in half with this power ray. Or lightning bolt that he shot from his flipper-type hand. Besides that, the devil of a creature spoke to us. Something about, beware the wrath of the gamma ray.
Did you say gamma ray?
Aye, that I did, lad.
Listen, this is very important. I must see this creature. How can I get out to that area where you saw it? You must take me there.
I must be out of my mind, but I'll do it, lad. There's a whaler going out tomorrow to the very same area. It best be getting some shut-eye. We sail at dawn.
We've covered the entire area between the last radio contact with Professor Gamma's sub and Island X. We dare not go any closer to the contaminated waters, Reed.
She's right, Strengthing. I think a big fish got away.
The radiation from the explosion has dissipated to a safe enough degree. We must finish our search. I feel certain Professor Gamma returned to this area. I'm taking us in as close as possible.
Wait a minute. I think maybe we hit the jackpot. Flip on the video scope, Susie. Well, Reedy boy, there's our answer. Gamma might have been a criminal genius, but as a sailor, he was no Captain Nemo.
I guess we can call the search ended.
I suppose you're right. But somehow I can't believe that Gamma is no longer a threat.
These are the very waters where we sighted the monster, lad. And I don't like the way they're churning right now.
What's that? Coming out of the water.
Now, do you believe me? That's the very monster.
If that monster is who I think it is, well, there's only one way to find out. Flame on!
Just as I had hoped, word of my power has lured the Fantastic Four out into my battleground.
I don't know what's happened to you, Gamma, but I'm glad to be the one to bring you in.
Now you shall pay for what you've done to me. Where are your friends, Torch? Are they letting you sacrifice yourself to save their hides? Perish!
You don't know when to quit, fish face.
The human Torch possesses more power than I suspected. I need time to recharge my powers. Time to think. What lies here in the murky depths? A gigantic slumbering beast of the deep. It must be my destiny to bring it to life again and prod it to do my bidding. I must. Awake! Awake, my pet. There is work to be done. Of the Giganto, and I, who have awakened you, am your master. Nothing can stop me now. Attack! Attack!
Look out! The monster! He's returning! I fear something even worse.
Oh, no! Abandon ship! For him to notice. He's heading towards the mainland.
The emergency radio is working, sir. I'm too soaked to flame on, but there's one thing I can do. I only hope they spot it.
I only hope our message is heard in time.
It sounds like a hoax, but we can't be sure.
I know it sounds impossible, but...
Nowadays, nothing is impossible. Call out the National Guard. Evacuate the city. And keep trying to reach the Fantastic Four.
Don't panic. Just keep moving. Move up quickly, men. Line up the heavy equipment along the waterfront. No telling when that monster whale will attack.
I was never so glad to see you. Even you, Ben. We've got to stop Gamma and his monster from destroying New York.
But Gamma was...
I'll fill you in on the way to New York. No time to waste.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
It's the world's greatest superhero collection, featuring Batman and the other half of the dynamic duo, Robin. The Hulk, that green superhero, he's fully posable. Falcon, the winged black superhero. Shazam and Iron Man. The world's greatest superheroes collection. Each superhero action figure sold separately from Mego.
Your kids will love McDonald's Happy Meal. It's food and fun in a box. It's a hamburger or cheeseburger, regular-sized fries, regular-sized soft drink, and a McDonaldland cookie sampler. It all comes in a Happy Meal box with games, puzzles, jokes, and a prize.
A prize?
It's a hamburger or cheeseburger, regular-sized fries, regular-sized soft drink, a McDonaldland cookie sampler with games, puzzles, jokes, and a prize.
I've got a Happy Meal.
Nobody can do it like McDonald's can.
So the radioactivity around Island X must have altered Professor Gamma. He's become some sort of undersea creature and calls himself Gamma Ray. He has powers that can mean a lot of trouble. He somehow has control of this prehistoric whale monster, and they're out to get us and New York.
Not if we can get there first. When I get my mitts on.
We may be too late. Look!
No time to lose. Sue, radio ahead for them to cease fire. And get this thing airborne. Johnny!
I stress this back, Reed. You've got to let me into this battle. Please!
Okay, Johnny, go to it.
Flame on!
Take care of yourself, hotshot.
Artillery doesn't faze him. Perhaps I can confuse him with a steam cloud until the others get here.
I'm through toying with them. I shall demonstrate the might of Giganto and bring the Fantastic Four to their knees.
He's momentarily stunned. But when he wakes up, he'll wreck all of New York if he's not stopped.
Land this thing, Reedy boy. I got me an idea.
What is it, Fang? What can you do?
A 10-ton blockbuster strapped to his back. I still can't believe it.
The area around the monster has been cleared. Good luck, Fang.
Relax, boys. I'm no hero. I'll be back. Just watch.
Be careful, Ben.
Don't worry, gang. All I gotta do is slip through that joker's teeth and get inside, set the timer on this firecracker, then get out before it goes off. Yeah, that's all I gotta do. He's resting. Good thing this overgrown mackerel sleeps with his mouth open. Well, here goes nothing. It sure is an airy feeling for a heavyweight like me, not even disturbing this monster. That does it. Now, if I could only get out of here before Sleeping Beauty decides to wake up and close his mouth.
He did it.
Hooray! The monster is dead!
Gosh, Reed, is he hurt? I didn't think anything could stun this big gorilla.
Set him down easy, Johnny. He's coming to now.
I hate to say it, Thing, but I'm proud of you.
We all are, Ben.
Big deal. That and a dime will get me a cup of coffee.
Look, coming out of the water. Quick, Sue, your force field.
You've destroyed my sea creature. For that, you shall perish.
Good work, Sue.
She can't hold off my power long, Richard. It's only a matter of moments.
He's right, Reed. I don't know how long I can withstand his force.
You won't have to hold on much longer, sis. Flame on! I've got to get high above gamma ray before he suspects what I'm going to do. He bit off more than he can chew.
Beaten, but not broken. I shall return. I shall return, Fantastic Four.
Still, I got a hunch we haven't seen the last of the gamma ray.
If he does come back, he'll find us waiting. All four of us.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Being an aardvark isn't easy. To exist, he needs a pound of ants a day. That's a lot of ants. Anybody home? They don't fool me. I know they're down there. I'll give them the vacuum treatment. Rocks and pebbles.
Here comes that aardvark doing his thing again. Hey, Tiger.
Yeah. Oh, hiya, Ant.
Remember when you had a thorn stuck in your foot and I pulled it out?
Yeah.
You said anytime I need a favor, just ask. So, I'm asking.
Okay, chum, what's your trouble?
An aardvark. And you know what an aardvark does ants.
You need protection, right?
Right.
Sure, kid. Don't worry about no aardvarks. Hey, you're an aardvark.
Right.
You like ants?
I like ants.
You eat ants?
I eat ants.
Not anymore, you don't. Stay away from them ants. You got that, chum?
I got it. Boy, did I get it.
heard you, chum, bumping through that hollow limb. Are you all right, Ant?
I'm all right.
Look, buddy, I don't like giving you a bad time, but I owe them ants a favor, see?
You're a real pal to us ants, Tiger.
That's okay, little buddy. Just returning a favor.
Okay, ants, prepare for dinner. A clothespin on the nose. That's very clever. There you are, as good as new. Not a mark on him. Don't tell me. I already know. You owe it to the ants.
Yeah. You think this hurts? This is nothing compared to a thorn in your foot. Hey, you. You're an ant, right?
Uh-huh.
Pretty big for an ant. Let me hear you talk.
I'm an ant, positively.
Just as I thought. You're no ant. Believe me, pal, I got nothing against you personal. It's just that... Ooh, ow, ooh, ow, ooh, ooh, ow, ow, a thorn. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Pull it out, will you, buddy? Ooh, ow, ooh, ooh, ooh.
A thorn in the foot. I understand he gives favors. There.
Oh, that's much better. So what can I do for you, old buddy?
Just one little favor.
Yeah? Yeah? Believe me, it's nothing personal. It's just that I owe that aardvark a favor.
Every 400 years, a baby werewolf is born into the Fangsworth family. And so when the moon shined on little Sherman Fangsworth, he changed into Fangface. The werewolf. Only the sun can change him back to normal. And so little Fangs grew up and teamed up with 3 daring teenagers, Kim, Biff, and Pugsy. And together they find danger, excitement, and adventure. Who can save the day? Who can wrong the rights, then right the wrongs? None other than Fangface.
There it is, gang. The Grand Canyon. And tomorrow morning, we start a relaxing weekend of rock hunting.
And tonight we hunt for a campsite to find a place to sleep.
Yeah, you, me, and Biff, but not Fangs. He's already found a place to sleep.
Good old Fangs. He's the heaviest sleeper in the world.
And the snoriest.
Yeah, we're right in the middle of an earthquake.
Yeah, and the whole road's splitting apart in front of us. Yoinks! Look! It's a prehysterical Dinosaurus.
Oh my gosh, that's a gigantic Tyrannosaurus Rex.
And they've been extinct for millions of years.
Yeah? Well, this extinct one is wide awake and moving off into the canyon.
And we're going after him.
Rise and shine. We got a prehistorical misadventure on our hands.
Hey, what's going on, huh, Pug? What? Is it morning yet, huh?
No, it ain't morning yet. See, the moon's out. Look. Oh, no. What'd I say?
Oh, yeah, the moon.
No, no!
Gotcha!
Let me out of here, you nutty werewolf! We're following a Dinosaurus!
Ooh! Oh, sorry, Pugs. I don't know why I do these things.
Look, the dinosaur's crossing that wooden bridge to the next canyon.
Step on it, Biff! We can't lose him!
Hey, what's that Tyrannosaurus is up to?
Oh my gosh! He's chewing the bridge up!
No!
Willikers! It's a 1,000-foot drop! What do we do now, Biff?
Our only chance is to use the tent as a parachute.
Oh, save us! I did good, huh? I did good, hey, Pugs?
Huh? Yeah, for once you did precisely right.
Look! The dinosaur's vanished!
Which means we'd better get back to town and report this to the authorities at the Science Institute. So we followed the dinosaur.
And after he chewed up the bridge, we lost him somewhere in the canyons.
A living Tyrannosaurus Rex in the 20th century? Ridiculous.
Absolutely impossible. What's your opinion, Professor Braniff? You're our leading dinosaur expert.
A living Tyrannosaurus Rex is a remote possibility. There are theories about huge areas deep underground where dinosaurs may have hibernated millions of years ago. One of those underground caverns may have been cracked open by the earthquake, releasing the dinosaur.
Well, gang, it looks like it's up to us to prove that giant creature really exists. And that means we're heading for Dinosaur Caverns.
Creepers! Dinosaur Caverns is big enough to be the home for 10,000 Tyrannosaurus!
Did you hear that? It's him!
Yeah, but like Fangface would ask,
Where?
Yeah, just like I said. Where?
There's only one way to find out. We split up and search every inch of these caverns.
Shh! You gotta be quiet. Not a sound. Look! Inside of that cave!
Ooh! It's him!
Quick, get up that ledge and into that cave.
Wait a minute! How come I gotta go first, huh?
Because if I go first and get hurt, who's gonna visit you in the hospital?
Oh! Why didn't you say so in the first place? So smart.
And remember, shh, not a sound. Now be careful. We're getting close to him. Yikes! This is too close for comfort. I'll get him, Pugs!
Listen.
That sounds like Fang Face.
Do you give up?
What's happening?
Fangface is trying to wrestle down that 40-foot Dinosauruses. Hey, Fangface, let go of that Dinosaurus's leg and run for it. And just where I had him.
Now let's get out of here! That monster's coming after us!
Keep running until we get to the edge of that big pit up ahead, and then we'll use one of those fallen tree limbs to pole vault over it. On your mark, get set, vault!
Yay! Somebody lassified us!
Abandon pole!
He's coming after us! Let's get out of here!
And when we last saw the Tyrannosaurus, he was heading straight here toward town.
And if that monster gets loose in the city, it's gonna mean big trouble.
Yeah, big, big, big.
Unfortunately, I must leave for my home in the mountains, but I'll try to find a way to stop that dinosaur.
What are they doing back here?
It's all right, Dr. Ito. They're here to help me.
Hey, as long as we're alone in this scientific laboratory, why don't we mix up a shrink formula and shrinkify that Dinosaurus down to mouse size?
Good idea. You and Fangface stay here and work on it. Kim and I'll work in the next lab.
4 ounces sodium soda-fied, an ounce of potassium bicarbotrate, a pint of reducing cream, a quart of brake fluid. The shrinkifier's gone berserk!
We didn't duck fast enough, Pug! You better believe it, that wacky concoction shrunk us down to mouse size. Yummy! A Pugsy on rye! Oh no, he saw food and he's gonna eat a pug, which, no, Fangface, don't, you hear? Don't! First a 40-foot Dinosaurus, now a 40-foot mouse! Help!
Gotcha! Now to calm you down.
Looks like Pugsy and Fangface did it. They invented a shrink formula.
Yeah, and thanks to Fangface, we'll be pipsqueaks for life. Hey, what's happening?
Ooh, that tickles. I guess their shrink formula is a flopperoonie.
Yikes! It's him!
Oh my gosh! The Tyrannosaurus is messing up the whole city!
there. Look, a container of sleeping gas. It's our only chance. We've got to see if we can put the dinosaur to sleep.
He's heading this way, Biff.
That's perfect. As soon as the dinosaur's under us, we'll lower Fangface down on this rope, and he'll spritz him with the sleeping gas.
Hey, Dinosaurus! You don't scare me! Get ready to go Betty by in one of those sun-decked lounges! Sun? Huh? Hey, where am I? Oh no! That picture of the sun changed fearless Fangface into fearful Fangs! Help me! Okay! Pull! Gee, guys, thanks for saving me! Don't mention it.
Look, the dinosaur is getting away!
Come on. Our only hope is to get to Professor Braniff's home and see if he can make Pugsy's shrink formula permanent.
Ah! It's a giant dinosaur! He's wrecking the marina!
And he's heading for Midtown Dam. If he wrecks that, he'll flood the whole city. Step on it, Biff. We gotta stop that monster. I'm not coming face to face with that thing again.
You won't have to. Here, take a look at this picture of the moon, and you won't remember a thing.
Huh? Why look at the moon? Where is he? Where'd he go? Where's that monster? Go, let me in. Let me in. Yeah, just remember, it's the monster you're after, and not me.
Pugsy accidentally invented this shrink formula. It works, but it doesn't last.
We figured you might be able to analyze it and find a way to make it permanent.
It shouldn't be too difficult. Wait here while I go to my lab and work on it.
Uh-oh, looks like Fangface could use our resistance. What we need is a dentist.
This notebook is interesting. Wait a sec, I think I found something.
Hey, what took you so long, huh? What? 'Cause we were over there with Kim. Yikes! She's gone.
She must have been yanked behind this secret wall.
There's no time to look for a secret switch. Getting through that wall is a job for the big bad werewolf. Why, that's me, Pugs. I'll huff, and I'll puff, and I'll blow the wall down. Let's go! Hey, Braniff's got a hidden secret area for a backyard.
Look!
Help! Over here!
It's Braniff, and he's got Kim lacerated in a cage.
And if you make one move, I'll push it off this ledge and into the jaws of the Tyrannosaurus.
Then it was you who saved the dinosaur in the caverns.
Yes, soon I shall have him trained to obey my every command.
He's cuckoo. What are we gonna do?
You can do nothing. I have made your shrieking formula permanent, and I shall use it on all of you, so you will never reveal my secret.
That's what he thinks. Fangface, you get the dinosaur riled up so he distracts Braniff while Pugsy and I rescue Kim.
Yeah, yeah! You can leave it to me! Leave it to me!
Stop! What are you doing? Fools! You've ruined my plans! I must get my control device!
Step on it! We can't let him get that device! Leave it to me, Pug! Oh, get him! I got him! And now I'll get him! Good work, Fangface.
Duck!
Biff and Kim are trapped, and we gotta save them. Ooh, how are we gonna save them? What are we gonna do, Pugs? Huh? What are we gonna do? You climb up that tree. I'll catapult you through the air right over to Dinosaurus's head. You pour the shrinkifier on him, and poof, he's miniaturized. Yeah, yeah! You're a genius, Pug. Miniaturized. Ready? Aim! Fire! Shrinkifiers away! Ooh.
Yay! Hooray for fearless Fangface! He saved us!
And got the dinosaur down to mouse size.
Yeah, yeah! I got an itsy-bitsy, teensy-weensy Mouseosaurus!
You kids did a great job. The dinosaur's shrunken size will make him much easier to study.
But how did Braniff get the dinosaur to obey him?
He used this electronic command device just like dog trainers use a dog whistle.
And that winds up the case of the miniaturized Dinosauruses.
Except for one thing.
Coochie, coochie. Coo. Time to change back, Fangface. Look at this picture of his son. Huh? Hey, what happened? How come I'm holding a canary cage with my finger in the mouth of an ugly-looking pint-sized mouse, huh? How come, huh? Ooh, ooh, ooh! For a pint-sized mouse, he sure has a quart-sized bite! Ooh!
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
My master, the Sultan of Darkness, demands tribute.
You tell your master, Abaddon, I refuse.
Foolish one, you shall lose your city.
I will never pay tribute to the evil Sultan.
The Caliph shall pay dearly for refusing my request. With the power of my magic amulet, I shall make the city of GILLIGAN disappear. Ek, mek, rada, sama.
My city, it has vanished.
He will pay soon enough.
I wonder why the Caliph of Gilligad wanted us so urgently.
We will soon know. Gilligad is just around the bend.
Fortunate for us that Bez can change himself into an elephant.
Even little Zazoom gets a free ride.
Greetings, Caliph. Why are you alone in the desert?
I refuse to pay tribute. But your city of Gilligad, where is it? Abaddon, the Sultan of Darkness, has caused it to vanish. An entire city?
We shall seek out this Sultan and see that your city is returned. The Caliph said it is safest to enter Abaddon's kingdom by the secret way.
Crocodile, big one.
Danya Kazan!
So, the Arabian Nights approach. I shall give them a ride they will never forget.
Racine, watch out! Rapids ahead!
Flotar!
That's fast magic, Farik.
It is time to bring those Arabian Nights down to earth.
We've been hit! It's your move, Racine!
I have never fished from the sky before.
Finish the rope trick, Farik.
Racing Caesar!
I know now why they call this the Kingdom of Darkness.
Abaddon needs it to work his magic.
Guards, are you ready?
Yes, Master.
The boulder, look out!
I will get it. Sorry about the boat, Turhan.
There's no escape! We're trapped!
No use wasting this run.
A rock slide. We're cut off from the others.
Guards, surround them! Now escape if you can. The others have gotten away, but they'll be easy to find. I shall not keep you in suspense any longer. Every swing of the pendulum brings you closer to doom.
Quite a fiendish trick Abaddon's got there.
I'd rather not look.
Shh! Guards are coming. I have a plan. Roseanne Pafar!
Guards, over here! Here!
Over here! Here!
No, over here!
No, over here!
This way!
No, that way!
Here! Now to catch up to our friends.
Jabba Dabba Abu Zaba!
Thanks, Farik. You saved us from a rocky landing.
But where is little Zazoom?
Why do we seek the donkey?
It is Abaddon's orders.
Oma, look, over there! Hand me the rope! You will stay put.
For such a little one, he kicks very hard. There he goes. Stop him! Grab him! I got him! Not by the tail!
Good boy, Zazoom. Why were you chasing our donkey?
Abaddon told us to capture him.
You hear that, knights? Abaddon wants a donkey, and donkeys we shall give him.
You will never get to Abaddon. See, the walls are too steep. No one can climb them.
What say you to that, Bez?
Size of an eagle. My amulet is all-powerful. Soon I shall defeat the Arabian Nights. The donkey. Another one. And another. No, no, no. Donkeys. Donkeys everywhere. I'll drive them away with my amulet.
Look, Racine, a magic amulet. It's time to let a little light into Abaddon's life.
No, no! Light will destroy the amulet's power.
Far enough, O powerless Sultan. Look, Abaddon, there are your donkeys.
By now, all your evil deeds should be undone.
Arabian Nights, what can I do to repay you for restoring my city?
Perhaps we could borrow one of your carpets for our journey home.
I shall deem it a privilege. Choose any or all.
A large one will do.
Granted. Now tell me, how did this gentle little donkey help you?
Well, it's a long tale, and it all began with his tail.
This tail?
No, no! Don't touch his tail!
Uh-oh.
Whoa, Zazoom!
Oh, I see what you mean. That is quite a tale.
The last thing I remember was traveling up the great river with my father. He had just given me my special necklace when I was rescued by Montaro, a noble descendant of a lost warrior tribe. Endlessly searching for my lost father, Montaro, Tico, and my jaguar ghost helped me guard the jungle and those who dwell within it. I grew up by the laws of nature, and the animals of the jungle became my friends. I am Jana of the jungle.
It's nothing. Keep working. We gotta get another full load of silver out by nightfall.
The volcano!
warned you many times, but you would not listen. Now you hear the warning of the fire gods themselves.
What do they say?
They are angry because we allow the white metal to be stolen. We must punish the thieves, or the gods will punish us. We must destroy the bridge.
But, Ona, the men will be trapped.
Now, the gods have willed it, my chief.
Head for the bridge! It's our only way out!
The volcano's erupting!
Push the bridge! We gotta get out of here! Wait! You can't do that!
No!
Mine has been cut.
The bridge? But if the volcano erupts, the miners could be in great danger. Chico, stop fooling around. We've got work to do. Those miners might need our help. Montaro, take Ghost and see if there's another way across the river at this level.
We will meet at the bridge. Come, Ghost.
I know, Tico. The bridge is useless.
Hey! Help! The volcano's gonna blow! You gotta help us!
I'll do what I can!
There will be no rescue. Go away from this place.
But these men are in terrible danger.
I am the chief of the Marichaka. We dare not disobey our gods.
I am Jana of the jungle. And if you will not help, I will rescue them myself.
No, you will not. Gods!
Your spears do not threaten me.
Take her to the village.
There will be no crossing here either, my friend. Volcano. We must hurry.
Tico, we must get word to Montaro and Ghost. The volcano could erupt at any time. Look, Tico, do you think you can fit through? Quietly now, Tico.
What was that?
What are we gonna do?
We gotta get off this mountain, but there's no way.
trouble. Show us the way, little one. Tico leads us to the village of the Marichaca tribe.
Go back! You intrude!
We look only for our friend, Jana of the jungle.
It is forbidden. She defies the gods. Call him back! Now we will take you to our chief.
It is not for us to decide, Montaro. The wishes of our gods must be obeyed.
Then let your gods decide. We will try to rescue the men. If your gods do not wish it, they will stop us.
Good, Montaro.
No. Montaro is right. We will let the gods decide.
This vine will help us get the bridge back up.
But how will we get it across the river?
Our friends will help. Pichu, I need your help.
He talks to birds.
I don't believe it. I see it, but I don't believe it.
Go! Secure the end of the vine!
Thank you, my friends.
It is a miracle.
Our tricks will not fool the gods.
It is better that I go, Jana.
No, Montaro. I'll tie the other end of the vine to the bridge. You stay and pull the bridge across. Chico, it's too dangerous. Well, then you've got to sit still. And don't look down. I told you so, Chico.
Walk with a sure step, Jana. Can she do it?
He will never get across. The lava! It's erupting!
We're trapped!
Hold on tight, Chico.
Jana!
He is certain to fall.
Whatever the gods will, my chief.
Jana, the rock! Steady, Jana! Steady!
She's falling!
I'm all right.
Steady now, Jana! You can make it!
Don't let go, Chico.
Hold on to the vine, Jana!
I'm slipping.
Just a little longer!
Don't go away. We'll join Jana of the Jungle right after these messages.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Bowling sure makes me hot and thirsty.
This is a job for Kool-Aid.
Hey, Kool-Aid!
Oh yeah, Kool-Aid here, bringing you fun. Kool-Aid's got thirst on the run. Get a big, wide, happy ear to hear Kool-Aid smile. 'Cause the biggest smile is a Kool-Aid smile. A Kool-Aid smile, a Kool-Aid smile.
Your friend's cool. My friend's Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid brand soft drink.
If you want to win the game, you gotta take a good aim and get the most marbles with your hippo. Playing Hungry, Hungry Hippos. Hungry, Hungry Hippos.
Hungry, Hungry Hippos is the name of the game, and whoever hippo gets the most marbles wins.
Playing Hungry, Hungry Hippos. Hungry, Hungry Hippos.
I win!
Hungry, Hungry Hippos, new from Hasbro.
She rescue the miners.
She is very brave. Perhaps we should help.
No, it is between her and the fire gods. Defy the gods. Can't you see that they are angry?
We're gonna make it, Tico!
The gods have spoken. Ghost.
Hurry, Ghost! In here, quick!
found the emergency torches.
Remove these rocks now would cause a cave-in.
We'll have to find another way out, fast.
This is where the rail's end. The mine doesn't go any further than here.
Where does the tunnel lead?
Beyond here, there's nothing but deep craters and poison gases.
We can't turn back. It's the only way open to us. Untie the animals.
I will lead the way.
Yes, I know, Tico. We're all hot. It's the volcano.
That river sure would look good right now.
Don't be afraid, Tico. They're only bats. Tico, stop being jealous. Nocto may be able to help us. Nocto can help us. Hurry, everyone. Nocto will show us a way out.
Daylight! And air! Fresh air!
They have shown us the way.
Thank you, Nocto! Tico, climb up to the opening. Says the rock's not too thick around the opening. We can get out, Montaro. Everyone.
Move back! There will be falling rocks!
We can get out!
We're free! Amazing!
It is sad. The jungle girl and her companions. They tried to help the miners, and they are themselves lost.
It is not our doing. It is the will of the gods. Look! On the mountain!
They are alive. The gods have favored them.
Do not be too sure. They are not yet out of danger.
I think we can get down the mountain without getting near the lava, Montaro.
If it does not change direction, but there is still the river to cross.
That big rock. It just might be our way out of here. What do you think, Montaro?
I think you are right, Jana. The staff of power would save us.
We've got our own rock bridge to cross over now.
But we must hurry to avoid the lava.
Our High Priest Tona has something to say.
I was wrong. I apologize to all. Our gods are just, not cruel. They do not wish harm to innocent people.
And we will help you to reopen your mind. And this is for our sister Jana, the bravest of the brave. You are now an adopted member of the Marachaka.
I am honored, Chief of the Marachaka.
Now, let us start the feast that honors Jana of the jungle.
Fire 2. Fire 3. Cease firing. Steady now, Sneezy. I think we're in range. Oh, target sighted. There's the main gate. And look over there. It's Colonel Fuzby and Sergeant Smedley tacking up a sign. And it says, USO show tonight. Woohoo! Put on your white tie and tail, Sneezy, cause it's showtime tonight.
But it's only for Army personnel, Breezely.
Well, then put on your field jacket and boondoggers.
Oh, boy, glad he's on our side.
Like I always say, if you can't beat 'em, join the army. Oh, here comes the colonel.
Wow, he's tall enough to be 2 guys. 2 guys? And what 2 guys would try a trick like that? Breezely and Sneezely, what are you doing on my face?
Hang on, Sneezely. We have been spotted.
Guards, stop that man!
Got him, Colonel. I got part of him, sir.
Oh! I got the other part, sir. And if I ever catch you on this base again, I'll launch you without a parachute.
Is this any way to run an airline? He only gave us 1 parachute.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Hang on.
Help!
The colonel better brush up on his landings or we shall have to ground him. Well, sir, there's no telling where they'll build freeways nowadays. Hey, that's the camp show bus. Come on, Sneezy. We'll be late for the first act.
Better late than get clobbered by the colonel.
Mighty nice of them to run a special bus to the base for us.
Welcome to Camp Frostbite, folks. Hot coffee and donuts in the officers' mess. Welcome, hot coffee and donuts in the officers' mess.
Well, that's mighty thoughty of you, Colonel.
Breezely Bruin, you polar pest!
Tisk, tisk, most unsociable person I've ever seen. I'll outbox them.
Where'd he go?
It's almost curtain time. I gotta put these props on stage. Marvel the Magician opens a show. Presenting the Great Marvel!
What the... You were expecting perhaps Peter Potterman?
Breezely Bruin, get off that stage! Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me.
Uh-oh, I'd better do my disappearing act. And away we go. Did you ever have the feeling that someone was following you?
He can't get away now.
I hate to bust up the trio, but 3's a crowd.
1's one too many where you're concerned.
Sorry, Colonel. I didn't mean to upstage you, but I'm just a ham at heart. Use my exit. Oh, no! Sorry, pal, but I do a single.
And for his encore, I saw him in half.
Look good, Colonel, and we might get a job with the Rockettes. Wow, what a case of professional jealousy.
Come back here, you showstopper.
Tell me, young man, why does a chicken cross the road?
To get away from the big bad Colonel, that's why.
And I'm getting bigger and badder by the minute.
Act needs is a good finish.
Greatest comedy act I've ever seen. You two, sign up with my USO unit and you'll be the biggest act in the camp show circuit.
Biggest act, eh? You mean showbiz, bright lights, glamour?
How about that, Colonel? We've been discovered.
Briefly, old boy, we'll knock 'em dead.
Yep, Broadway, here we come.
I can see our name in lights. Fosby and Breesley.
Fosby and Breesley? What's wrong with Breesley and Fosby?
I outrank you, Breesley, so it's Fosby and Breesley.
But I got the talent, so it's Breesley and Fosby.
Fosby and Breesley.
Breesley and Fosby.
Guess that height, Sneasley.
Breesley and Fosby.
Fosby.
Breesley.
Fosby. Fosby.
Saturday morning is here, so we're going to watch cartoons with all our friends. Bring all your friends. I can't wait to find out who. I can't wait to find out who. Adventures and what they went through. I wanna know, don't you wanna know? It's out your day and on Saturday we watch the Saturday morning MAXOUT. Saturday morning is here and we can't stop the show. Saturday morning is
Thwarting the Mongo invasion of Earth, Flash, Dale, and Zarkov escape Ming, only to become captives of the primitive Beastmen. They manage to escape and recapture their rocket ship from Princess Aura and her witch women.
Order your robot ships to attack them. Hurry!
Robots Delta 2 and Rhomboid 4, attack! Comes trouble. Drone rockets. They're attacking us.
And now, Chapter 6. Into the Water World.
That's the last of Ming's robot ships. Any idea where we are, Doc?
According to these computer charts, we are somewhere over the Sea of Mystery.
Ming's patrols will never find us in this pea soup.
Will we find our way out?
Relax, Dale. We found our way in. We'll find our way out.
But this isn't Earth. Will we ever get off this horrible planet, Doctor?
We will, Dale. Someday.
At the moment, our big worry is Ming. Hey, Doc, something's happening.
What is it?
Some kind of ray beam. We've got to get out before we're roasted.
don't know what's down there.
We're about to find out. Jump!
I hope it's soft water.
Everyone okay?
Something's got me.
Flash Gordon escape?
It was not the captain's fault. Flash Gordon tricked us.
Silence! If you are not my daughter, You, my dear captain, will replace Flash Gordon in the mines. When the Earthman is once more in my grasp, I shall consider releasing you from your penance.
Flash Gordon has proved himself a match for even Ming the Merciless. And you take your anger out on others. This is not the way of a true emperor.
Leave me, Aura. Or daughter or not, you shall taste Ming's anger yourself. Pray no harm befalls you, Flash Gordon. I want your destruction to be at my hands alone.
Are we?
Some kind of laboratory.
We're also underwater and breathing.
I know. It's incredible.
There are many incredible things in Coralia, Dr. Zarkov. Welcome to Mongo's undersea kingdom, Flash Gordon. You know us? Your reputation is already whispered in the farthest corners of Mongo.
Thanks for the compliment.
Undina, I am Queen of Coralia.
Undina, a nice name. A nice place you have here, but we have a date in Arborea.
I'm afraid you won't be leaving Coralia. Our machines altered your bodies. You can no longer breathe air, only water.
Surely you can reverse the process.
Perhaps. I shall consider it. But for now, you will be my guests in Coralia. Please do not bear us a grudge, Flash. If not for Coralia's scientists, you and your friends would have drowned.
And if it weren't for your magneto ray, we wouldn't be here in the first place.
Oh, I think you may find our undersea kingdom to your liking.
Careful, Dale. You'll wear a groove in the floor.
Sorry, Doc. This is a nice place, but no matter how fancy it is, a prison is still a prison.
And I think it's time we look for a way out of this one.
How? Where are we going?
To the main laboratory.
Can you really reverse the process that changed us into water breathers?
Given time, which is what Flash is giving us.
Oh?
He's taken Queen Undina to investigate the wreckage of our rocket ship. He promised he'd keep her occupied for several hours.
Oh, I'm sure he will.
I must admit that Coralia is certainly beautiful.
We are proud of our undersea kingdom, Flash. Over the centuries, we have adapted to the oceans, just as the fish and sea plants.
It seems peaceful here.
As long as Ming rules, there will be no peace on this planet. Now, let us see how badly damaged your rocket ship is. I am sorry about your rocket ship, Flash. We thought it was one of Ming's star cruisers.
You risked Ming's wrath by capturing his ships with your magnetic ray?
Not even Ming's gillmen dare to challenge Coralia. He may be emperor of the land, but not the sea.
Speaking of gillmen...
Ming's gillmen, so close to Coralia. It can only mean he plans an attack on our city. I must return to sound the alarm.
Uh-oh. Here comes trouble in threes. There goes our transportation. These fish play rough. Let's see how they like being on the receiving end. Okay, fellas, you want to play games? Quick, into the ship.
We're safe in here.
Not for long. That thing will tear this ship apart.
We're trapped.
There's one chance.
Do you know what you're doing?
I hope so. Crossing these two wires should cause the engines to overheat and explode. And that ought to get rid of our frantic friend outside.
But it will get rid of us, too.
If I'm right, the blast will be muffled enough by the water to push us away without hurting us.
And if you're wrong?
Then we got problems. You'll be safe behind here.
What about you?
I'll have a few seconds after I short-circuit the engines before they reach the critical stage to get out of the way. Here goes. Everything.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
First! Second! Third! Fourth!
Stick shifters, get 'em in gear. Gonna move out, baby. Gonna disappear.
Stick shifters. You handle the stick shift. Put 'em in.
First! Second! Third! Fourth!
Stick shifters, get 'em in gear. Gonna make a wheelie. Gonna disappear.
Stick shifters with 4 on-the-floor stick shift consoles. New from Hasbro.
What happened?
It's called trial and error.
You are warned not to tamper, Doctor. You are no longer guests. Take them to the dungeons to await Queen Undina's pleasure when she returns.
How long was I out?
Nearly an hour. You took the brunt of the blast. The sea monster is gone. You saved our lives.
We have to get back to Corellia. The Gillmen will have launched their attack by now.
Soon, my dear Undina, your undersea city will be one more jewel to be added to my collection of conquests. Is my submarine fleet in position?
We are ready, Emperor.
Then let the attack begin.
Ming submarine fleet, between us and the city.
Looks like Ming wasn't too happy about Corellia stealing his rocket ships with your magneto ray. He's out to prove who's boss on this planet.
We have to warn the city.
It'll take too long to go around. Sorry, fellas. I need to borrow your taxi.
I apologize for the disarray of your quarters, but I only follow my orders.
This planet seems to be filled with dungeons.
Thanks to our glorious Emperor, Mongol remains a barbaric planet.
What's happening?
We're under attack. It must be Ming's doing.
We have even less love for Ming than you do.
And we may be of some help.
Come on, then.
Knock out that magneto ray, and Corellia will be defenseless.
Oh no! They've hit the magneto ray projector.
Quick, open the gates.
Time to return what I borrowed.
You are a brave man, Flash Gordon. But without the magneto ray, I fear bravery is not enough to defeat Ming's Gillmen. City's defenses holding?
Barely, my queen.
Ming must not gain the city. Corellia must not fall into the tyrant's hands.
I have an idea. The magneto ray.
It was destroyed, Doctor.
Only the ray projector. The power source is still functioning.
Without the projector, the weapon is useless.
As a ray beam, but there is another way it might be used.
Yes, I think I understand what you mean, Doc.
Will someone explain it to me?
The heat.
The heat?
We'll show you.
Go with them, Captain Triton. Whatever help Dr. Zarkov needs, see that he gets it.
Yes, my queen.
Your Flash Gordon is quite a man. You are very lucky. Yes, I am lucky.
There. It's done. Have your men strung the cables?
It is being accomplished now. Ready?
Will you do the honors, Doc?
I hope the city's refrigeration units hold out. It's going to get awfully hot, awfully quick.
You've used the magneto-ray's power to heat up the water.
To the boiling point.
Those codfish of Ming's are about to get a gigantic hot foot.
That Gillman's onto our scheme. He's cutting the master cable.
Not if I get there first.
The water temperature, you'll be boiled.
Flash doesn't have the natural protective skin of a Gillman. He has about 30 seconds before the water heat overwhelms him. That splice Flash made is sending the water temperature back up.
Are you all right?
Ow! First time I ever got sunburned underwater. Let's get back to the control room and see if Ming's Gillman can take the heat.
Is destroying our fleet. Call the retreat! The Gillmen are defeated.
Thanks to our new friends from Earth, you have saved Coralia from Ming. Name your reward.
You know what we want.
Yes, you and your companions will be returned to the upper world. Take them to the laboratory. Reverse the process. I shall miss you, Flash Gordon. This is as far as we can go, Earthman. Straight ahead lies Baron's kingdom of Arborea.
Goodbye, Undina.
Oh, fresh air never tasted so good.
Coralia is a fantastic place. Someday, we'll have to return. But now, our path is for Arborea.
You did. Because if you didn't, just like the other seasons, we have for you the mystical 2 button.
have not already, make sure that you head on over to our Discord, where we have weekly programming. There will be some changes going on over in the Discord, but we'll tell you about that later. And of course, we must do our MaxSquad gallery, the first artwork of this season. And you shall now feast your eyes upon that, which is this masterpiece. And of course, if you have not already, make sure that you send your artwork of any kind into smc.maxout@gmail.com. I think I've made it down there. And we shall receive it. We shall process it, put it out there to the world to see. Now, an update on the new goodies that we now have. Now, you've probably already updated yourself, but if you are showing up maybe a little bit later in the middle of the show, then you may have missed a couple of things. So, the new things that you can expect this season moving forward. We have a new start time, which is 8 a.m. And we will go till 1 p.m. And that is Eastern Standard Time. Now, we've bumped up the start time by an hour. It's not much, but it's by an hour. So that our West Coast audience can have a little bit of extra shut-eye instead of getting up at like 4 o'clock in the morning to come hang out with us, which, well, we love that you guys do that, but we don't at the same time. You shouldn't have to do that, you know what I mean? So, we try to help you out, bump it up, and notice that we have a brand new TV, and our new TV changes channels. So as we are going through each cartoon, you will notice the channels changing. Oh yes, we have technology now. And the third thing that is the change is you will about to see that there is no closer. That's right, we don't have any closers anymore. But don't worry, because right after this, we are going to go right into the very next program that we have, the afternoon power blocks for afternoons on MaxOut. How could it get any better than this? So right from here, you're gonna go right into the afternoon lineups, which is gonna have for you some wrestling. It's gonna have for you some roller derby. It's gonna have some sitcoms. It's gonna have some, let me see what else I get in there. You're gonna have to go in there and find out. But we got about 5 different shows, and it's gonna be about 3 hours long, and that's gonna be every afternoon on Saturdays from now on after MaxOut. So make sure you don't miss that. The Saturday afternoon power blocks here on MaxOut. And I got one more for you before we get out of here. We have another new show coming on Mondays. We almost have a full week lined up for all of our lineups, and we got Tuesday for Kung 2, which will be returning this season. We have Wednesdays for our MaxOut Showcase, which will be returning this season. And now we have Mondays for the MaxOut Power Blocks of Spider-Man and Transformers. I'm going to try to find some other stuff that's got a good amount of lineup. Probably Power Rangers. That's probably going to be the next thing that we'll go with the MaxOut Power Blocks. But for now, we have Spider-Man and Transformers. Now, what are these MaxOut Power Blocks? On the Spider-Man and the Transformers side, we have multiple different kinds of shows that are available to us here on YouTube. So, we have basically delved into each of those universes, and we have made some Power Blocks based off of the different kinds of shows that they have within their universe. So, you're going to enjoy it. Tune in on Mondays, 8 o'clock, and you can see for yourself. But that is all we have. Now we can leave. Yizzle, we can leave now. But the Yizzle has one thing to say real quick before we do our exit.
Well, I'm usually AFK in games because I'm out there cleaning or doing something.
AFK, for you old heads, means away from keyboard. I'm here to help you. I'm here to help you. We're gonna guide you through the future. Right here on the only place for the KJ and the Yizzle. We often trade places, and of course the toe biters. We are the often imitated. What, Yizzle?
Never quadruplated.
We are the one and only Saturday Morning Cartoon MaxOut.
Morning is here, so we're going to watch cartoons with all our friends. Bring all your friends. I can't wait to find out who had adventures and what they went through. I want to know, don't you want to know? It's Saturday, and on Saturday, we watch the Saturday morning MAXOUT. Saturday morning is here, and we can start the show. Our friends, bring all our friends and all your friends. I can't wait to find out who had adventures and what they went through. I want to know, don't you want to know? It's Saturday, and on Saturday we watch the Saturday morning MAXOUT. Saturday morning is here, and we can start the show.